Okay, we're now recording audio.
You hit record and you start recording. I'm kidding. I don't know.
Yeah, that's how.
I know. I don't know nothing.
Oh, there's a little
I know
lag there.
nothing.
So does it sound better if I talk with this mic or if I talk with Oh shit. Or with this one?
Or I talk with.
Does this one sound good or does this one sound better?
I like the first one.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll keep it at that. And we're good to go whenever you guys are.
Yeah.
Had to close my corn hub out. I didn't want anyone to see that.
Oh, yep.
Really loud, sorry.
Ooh,
robot.
What? Yeah, that's
Robot.
what I heard too. I heard robot.
Did anybody have any
I'm sorry,
Craig,
my overlord.
You gotta take that chip out or something, man. It's infecting
Yeah.
you.
Straight robot voice.
Are you using your phone service or Wi-Fi?
Who's a texting? Who? Goddamn fucking.
I got disconnected.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
Good grief.
As advertisers text me through my phone.
Like they do.
Yeah.
There you go. Now you don't sound like a robot.
Robot gone.
Good grief.
Okay, hopefully all the technical difficulties are now out of the way. To give you a quick recap of what was technically Session 1, we had the party of Axel, the Gruul Hybrid Lobster Man, Mara, the Rakdos Tiefling Special Effects Coordinator.
So, hold on. Would it make it easier if I stopped recording? Like, if say I did like every 5 minutes stop and start a new one, so the files aren't that big, and then I could send them, or it's just.
Oh, I wouldn't even fucking do that.
That's gonna get really confusing.
I could rename them all. Just like first.
That's gonna be a pain in your ass.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't care.
Yeah.
Funny of you to assume that I actually have a life.
Well, that's up to you, man.
My ass has
really
been sitting in this
Craig,
computer seat so long, it's starting to grow fucking roots. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get off this chair for work on Monday.
That's fine. I'm just watching. Not watching. I'm reading a book right now. You do you.
I mean, I'd ask Craig, I guess, whether that was probably what you were doing.
Technically, you can't watch a book.
Either way, I could just have.
Well, I mean, I just have.
There you go.
Oh no! No, Craig, come back.
Craig, we don't have time for this, Craig.
Yeah, cell phone, why are you fucking with me?
Axel gets very irritated. Very frustrated.
Okay, so I have no idea why, but I keep disconnecting and then immediately reconnecting.
Reconnecting? I think I must have done that. It's weird.
Alright, so if I disappear for no reason, all the player characters and NPCs just start bullshitting with each other.
Yeah.
The epic tale of revenge just turns into Friday night at the pub. Alright, assuming I don't disappear into the ether again, the party managed to meet their contact outside of the Ors Hover, known also as the Church of Deals. Their contact, Mr. Johnson, which is a well-dressed savant of criminal endeavors, decided to rename each member of the crew to Failtastic, Screwjob, and Blitzstuff, before telling them what the job actually was. The job being loot the corpse of the recently deceased Justinian Beldrove, the Living Guild Pact. And if someone who isn't a member of this campaign listens to this and wonders what the fuck name is that guy, he's not part of the lore, guess what? We have about a 30% accuracy rating. Now, Ren managed to impress Mr. Johnson completely failing to notice a knife being pointed at his groin. Mr. Johnson completely misinterpreted him not noticing as just having ice water running through his veins. So at the moment, Ren is the highest on his list compared to the rest of you. He's slightly less inclined to screw over Ren. By having started your job, he gave you a key that would magically unlock all the doors in Ur's Hobo using the magical phrase "feck off." And I believe currently that is on Axel's possession. Yep.
That is
So you
true.
guys immediately ran into a guard when you snuck in. You managed to take him out and squirrel the body back outside before other guards noticed. And Mora, donning the disguise, decided to pretend Axel was her prisoner as she tried to go back into the Church of Deals. The unfortunate flaw is that the Orzhov just do not take prisoners, let alone through the Church of Deals. And she was immediately found to be suspicious. Now, on guard for the body of Beldrove is an Azorius guard, 2 Boros guards, and what you see is just one member of the Orzhov. You know there's going to be more in the building, but you only see the one Orzhov guard at the moment. Now, the Orzhov guard, noticing that you're not one of his guys, immediately went to initiate a combat encounter. Axel went to strike at him, but was caught up by the chain that was supposedly keeping him bound. At this instant, actually binding him. Session. So let's start combat by rolling for initiative.
Yes.
Let's
Now,
see.
Lamar, I sent you a quick primer I wrote on how combat works. Did you get a chance to look through that?
Yes.
Ooh, I got +3 in my initiative.
All right. Now, it's been a long time for all of us, a whole week. So if anybody has questions, feel free to ask.
Yeah,
That
I'll
was
probably
a-
just need help
How do you
with
do
the,
that again?
rolling.
That was
So
that was a bad roll. That wasn't a real roll. I just didn't roll correctly. Let me roll correctly now. There we go. That's what it should have been.
How do you? I forget how to do that. What's the command again?
Exclamation
That's gonna
point
be-
roll. Whatever dice.
Okay.
yeah, and you got to have a space between what the dice is and the word roll.
So like this.
Use an underscore.
Oh, somebody's double voicing.
Not me.
So
Okay.
the hyphen there is for exclamation. The
The-
hyphen
I-
there's for the just to show what it's supposed to look like.
Yeah,
Yeah, that way it doesn't actually initiate. So you would not add that hyphen.
yeah.
Okay.
And the 20 is what you
then-
roll.
Now your initiative is going to gain your dexterity modifier.
Which it should tell you.
Switch to 0.
Oh
Okay.
crap! I need to load that webpage up again. I forgot.
Yep, you sure do. You sure
D&D
do, because
Beyond.
I
Yeah.
D&D be.
That was weird. That cut out really randomly.
The Flab Daddy. Campaigns. Thankfully, I have my stuff saved to.
Part to the course, I rolled really poorly, so I'm probably going to be on the bottom of the initiative here. Rolled a 4. So,
What is Ren currently wearing?
what is Ren currently wearing? You know, I had a whole week.
It's a little personal.
I had
there,
a
Craig.
whole yeah. I had a whole week to think about this. I never did. I'll be back.
I'm going to say that since Mr. Johnson immediately recognized you as a member of the Boros Legion, you have something on you that also lets other people immediately think that you're a member of the Boros Legion.
Mm-hmm.
Like a big old guild badge over your groin.
Something like that.
Just what you just got one of those crotch flat banner things that has the Boros insignia on it.
I'll pull up something, man. You just need to give me a little time. Oh, that's a good idea. A Kenshi type of character. Not Kenshi. What is that fucking game called? Fuck, I forget.
Kenobi?
No,
Ninja Gaiden.
there's a game I really like. Oh, there we go. Boom. 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 We'll go with something like this.
Is it Super Turbo Turkey Puncher 4 from the game Doom 3?
Oh man, I remember that. I love playing that game. There you go. We'll go with
I
that.
lost my vacation time. Okay. So would it be exactly this, or like a derivation of it? Like different color scheme?
I think this will be it. We'll go with that. Just what you see. What you see should be good.
Okay.
It gives the whole what is it? I'm kind of looking for like it gives that ninja monk style. You know what I'm talking about?
Would I be able to repost the picture of that map again so that way we don't have to keep
I'll
scrolling
post
up
it for you.
I saved it, but I don't know where I saved it.
Now, I'll post it right now. Give me a second.
Like I literally
Here
I
you
was
go.
actually thinking about just doing away with maps in their entirety and just narrating things.
Well, I like the
Now-
map thing
Because I kind of
it's
feel like
easier.
I'm using it as.
Yeah. Yeah. I kind of like the maps because it gives us some sort of visual.
Yeah, because if we were like all
And
together in the
it's-
same room, it'd be easier to like understand what's
Mhm.
going on. But for this, we can all like
Mhm.
kind of connect with it, so that way we know
Yeah.
what's going on.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Trying to get back to my theater of the mind roots
Mhm.
and
But-
the books I never finished writing and then got destroyed by my horror ex fucking bitch.
So if you wanna not scroll to this all the time, when you click on it, just click on Open Original again, and it'll just open it on your webpage. That way you can just look at it on the webpage.
Yeah, well, I have two monitors.
there
I should
might
just
be
put it
a
on the
way
other
to
one.
Right on
That will work.
Yeah, let me.
I want to say that like Google would let us write on it, but then we'd have to like, I don't know, reload it to Discord or something.
I know I'm sounding like a pain in the ass here, but it would be cool if there were like grid numbers and letters on it, so we know exactly where everyone is. But we don't have to do that. I'm
True.
pretty good with just like watching it and talking about where we are. The last I remembered, I think me wasn't Ren trying to sneak in from somewhere.
I was on the other. I was going down the hallway to the door that was locked, and then I'm like, oh, it was locked, so I was doubling back.
And then it was me and Mara were in the center, right, trying to sneak in, and I was like, one of us was pretending to be a prisoner. We made it the whole way to like
You're down below the
You made it
stairs.
the whole way to the first person to see you.
Yeah,
yeah.
you're down below the stairs. So
Okay, I'm gonna open this picture up on this other window. If I could just remember what the fuck it was called.
And Lamar, we just need you to roll for your initiative, and you'll be good to go.
Roll initiative. So I would put Okay, so I have to put the
Exclamation
D20
point, ROLL, space, and then D20.
and then whatever the number is for initiative.
Yep.
Okay.
Do you, well, you are a barbarian. I'm gonna guess you probably have like +2 in initiative.
I don't see
It's
my.
under your dexterity. You would basically just use your dexterity mod.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess it's 2 dexterity. So, yep. And I just put the number after D20. I don't have to put any like symbols. Yeah, that works. Okay.
Yep.
I got a 9.
That works.
Cool.
Yeah, that
Making big moves out here.
Shit. Okay, here we go.
It looks like it's going to be Axel, then Mara, then Ren. Yep.
Well, Mara got a
Everybody
10.
else got a 2 for initiative.
Holy shit. That's
I
amazing.
chose the right
Campaign does
dice
not-
for you guys.
This campaign does not seem to be going the way.
That's actually really good if they got a 2 because that means we go first before they do. So
Mhm.
Wait, is that
somehow,
what they actually
Yeah.
unless their dexterity modifier is a +2, then 2, then we're screwed. We'll see.
All right, to do a quick recap of where everybody is and what the situation is.
Okay.
Ren was trying to sneak down the hallway that led to the center right room. And that room is really just the step-up portion of the church where the preacher would be giving his sermon.
Mm-hmm.
So he, not having the fuck-off key, needed to retreat back to the same route you guys took. And in that center room, the main portion of that map, you're in the top right corner, and in front of you is a member of the Orzhov Guard. Slightly further from him is a member of the Absurius Guard. And that little circular center is where the body of Justinian Beldrove is currently on display. The casket is currently closed. But your goal was to just rob the shit out of his corpse. Maybe even steal the
Now I need
corpse. It's up to you guys. So starting off, Axel, you have your turn. And the Orzhov guard in front of you just saw you try to attack him with a weapon, which a prisoner should not have, so he's all kinds of suspicious.
Are they going to like? I mean, my claws are a weapon, aren't they? Wait, what happened? What happened to my frying pan thing?
You still
It's still
have
in your
it.
hands.
That's what you have.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, you went to attack him with it for a surprise round strike, and you just rolled terribly, so I said that the chain got caught on you.
So what am I doing here? I'm sorry, I'm still trying to remember exactly what was going on.
You're gonna roll
Well, currently
D1.
it's... currently it's your turn, so it's really up to you what your actions are. But you are in the middle of combat, and the other guards in the room will soon be attacking you.
Oh man, this is hard. I don't know if I should try and like leave or just go full Axel.
I would attack.
I will say that the Orzhov guard in front of you, if you try to leave without disengaging, he will get an attack of opportunity.
Don't I have a rage?
Yes, you do.
Hey.
Would you like to rage?
Sure, yeah.
Oh, boy.
All right.
Nothing better than a
Raging.
raging lobster man.
Then do I
So
still get
raging will
bonus
cost you one
actions?
bonus action, and you will have advantage on strength dice rolls, basically.
Okay.
And which your melee weapon will be a strength-related dice roll, so you would have advantage on attacks you make. Any physical form of damage that comes towards you, like a slashing, piercing, blunt, force trauma, the damage you receive will be cut in half.
Rage doesn't work on attacks. Only strength checks and saving throws.
Okay. In my campaign, it will now work.
I don't really mind it. Either way, so what do I need to roll here?
D20.
Well,
if you're going to make an attack, it will be a D20.
And then what do? I just do the strength with that?
With your flail will be a +6 because it's a +1 for the flail. So D20 +6.
6.
Also, I didn't mean to sound like a complete asshole to you, George. I do appreciate you helping me because I threw out a lot of the rules.
No,
but, yeah.
God damn it, Craig! Now I'm gonna go to all these other DnD sessions thinking I can just fucking rage all the time.
Well, you also
Well, if all these other D&D sessions are mine, then okay.
go ahead and roll that d20 plus 6 one more time since you are rolling with advantage.
Roll d26. Yeah.
Okay,
Now,
so
when you roll with advantage, it means you roll the d20 twice, and you choose the higher of the two results.
Okay. Well, I got a 15 the first roll.
Yep, well, that'd be a 15 plus 6.
yep,
The
15 plus
addition
6.
isn't working with the roll there.
Oh, do I have to
Oh, well,
actually
we'll
put
figure it out.
plus? Okay, so I have to actually put the plus symbol in.
Oh yeah,
I didn't
have
know
to
that.
add it.
Okay, hold on. Roll d20 and then plus 6.
Yep.
Now, do I have to do that twice?
We'll just stick with your original one, which was 15. I mean, 15 plus 6 is still plenty.
Yeah. I didn't do the plus 6 on either of them. I just did roll d20 and then just put a 6 after it, so I didn't know if I was doing it correctly or not.
No, yeah, you need to do a plus 6 there, my man.
That's what I was saying. So should I just roll it again? I know you said roll twice. If not, it's fine. I don't really care. Hello?
Give it
I
a
don't know what
second.
happened.
Okay.
Might have got disconnected.
There we go. I'm here. We're waiting on Craig.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh,
gotcha.
no worries.
It's his ruling.
Oh, God.
Gotta wait until he's reconnected. There you go. Now we gotta wait until we can hear him again.
Okay, that was weird.
Jeez.
I appear to be
There
back.
you go. Yep.
I hope you guys enjoyed
Hi.
the siesta.
That
That
was
brief
weird.
instant where the guards weren't trying to kill you. So, what is the strength modifier? Because you do not add your proficiency when it comes to that.
What?
Say that again one more time.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I worded that like an asshole. So
No.
we're going to roll for damage now, and it's going to be a 1d8 plus 1 for the weapon bonus, and then plus
Okay,
your
hold
strength
on.
modifier.
1 second. That's a lot. Roll. Okay, so D what?
It'll be
1d8.
it'll be D8 plus 4.
D8 plus 4?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 4.
Because your strength. Yep. Your strength mod is a plus 3, and the flail is a plus 1, which adds to your attack.
Okay.
And that is 11.
Yep, and I also forgot the D4 you get from the heat damage bonus since you
Oh,
recently
yeah,
cooked
'cause-
in your
Oh my
frying
gosh.
pan.
Yeah, so just roll nerd 1d4 plus 1.
Roll 1d4. I feel like this is. You said 1d4
Yeah,
plus 1?
Yeah, that's what it says in the description that I'm reading right now.
I don't know exactly what's about to happen here, but this seems like Lobster
This-
Man's about to massacre the entire guard community.
It looks like it.
I just
Do
had to
it,
roll like
do it,
4 or 5
do
times.
it. Do it.
So since this is my starter campaign, all the enemies have 10 HP. So you automatically killed him with the first initial strike. So you see this frying
damn.
pan just go right through the center of his head, and the helmet caves in to the perfect shape of the frying pan. And as he slides off,
My God.
the heat from the frying pan just bursts his head into flames.
Oh my God.
So the other 3 guards in the
Good
room
job.
just see you one strike their coworker,
So now
and
if
his
they
head
run
not
away,
only get collapsed, it bursts into flames.
so if they decide to try and run away, can I still chase after him and slaughter him since I'm raging?
Yeah, I think that would be Axel's primary concern at the moment.
Mhm.
Would you like to make a movement action? About 15 feet away is the Azorius guard.
Sure.
All right, you just go right up to his grill, and since you are out of actions, really you're just staring him down at that point.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Go ahead and make an intimidation check for me.
Intimidation.
because that happened right in front of him, and it was
2.
quite the visceral sight.
So it's 2. So do I do roll d20 too?
Yep, that would be 1d20 plus 2 then.
1d20 plus 2.
Jesus.
Axel no
Yep.
play games today.
Oh,
So
boy.
he makes I believe, a charisma saving throw, which was an 18. I chose the right die for you guys. And
It's
just
loaded.
in an absolute bout of fear, the Azorius guard, who before today was just filing paperwork at the Senate, decides that this
Oh,
is
no.
not
Nope.
this is not something he is equipped to handle. He goes to run away. Now you can use your reaction to
Hold on.
perform an attack of opportunity as he turns tail and runs.
I was gonna say, is he in front of both of us, or if he's in front of both of us, can't I help too, or no?
Well, the Azorius guard was about 15 feet behind
Okay.
the Orzhov guard. So during
Okay.
Axel's turn, he did move up to meet him.
Gotcha.
Yep, so Axel, if you'd like, go ahead and make that attack of opportunity to use up your
Oh,
reaction.
Oh no.
Where does that under?
Well,
You would
attacking,
basically just make an attack.
yeah, attacking the opportunities is a reaction.
Opportunity.
Yeah, attacking an opportunity is a reaction when an enemy moves more than 5 feet away from you when they don't disengage. Every player around that creature within 5 feet of them has a chance to make an opportunity attack.
Okay.
Which is just a regular. It's just like regularly attacking.
So.
And so it'll just be like attacking normally, which will be your d20 plus your proficiency with your weapon.
See, this is where I'm getting confused. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to look for that number.
Okay, so under actions and under attack,
Hold on.
you see.
See, this whole part was hidden for me. I didn't see it. So action.
Yeah.
Okay. Flail of Granny's
Yeah.
Breath. Okay.
And you see it says +6 for your hit DC.
Yeah.
So you just add that to your d20. So it'll
Okay.
be 1d20 plus 6. And if you hit, then you'll do a 1d8 plus 4.
Yeah, I'm
What
pretty
you
sure their armor class of 10 can't handle that.
Yeah.
I rolled a 20.
Yep, it rings true as you just whack him in the back of the head.
God.
So now you roll your 1d8 plus 4 and your 1d4 plus 1.
1d4 plus 1.
That is a total of 12
Damn.
bludgeoning damage and 5 fire damage.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I'm so glad I showed Craig that picture.
You just did maximum damage.
Pretty much.
Oh man. And I'm just like,
You-
oh, okay. I guess I won't be using this site.
People laugh and make
Alright.
joke at Lobster Man. Now you see.
Shrugs.
So with this absolute look of dread and fear on his face, he goes to turn around and run away. But you just do this quick, like, baseball swing to the back of his neck. And that kind of flat, almost rounded edge of the frying pan is somehow sharp enough to decapitate this guy. Both his head and his cape just immediately burst into flames as the body slumps over on fire, and the head goes spinning through the air like a very poor football toss, also on fire.
Oh, lordy.
That was a hell of a turn.
Yeah, I know. Look at how many fucking times I had to roll, dude.
Mara's like, can I do something? Can I do something? Can I do something?
Yeah, I'm okay with just like sitting back now. I just slaughtered 2 of the guards.
Sweet.
You know, we
There's a
were
third one though.
we
isn't
were
there?
looking at like an end game there almost. You know, like we were about to just get destroyed by some guards, and then Axel just popped off.
The
Mhm.
two Boros guards watching this unfold immediately just let out a Mara, it is now your turn.
Woohoo!
And you can see
Okay.
about 50 feet and 80 feet away from you are the two
Okay.
different Boros guards still in the room. At this point, they probably wet themselves, so they might be a little flame resistant.
Okay. Well, that's not close enough for my size. Do I have? I don't remember if I have a bow. Did I get a bow? I have the daggers. Do I need to use the dagger? Can I throw a dagger? Or is that too far?
I think you would have disadvantage on the one that's 50 feet away, and the one that is 80 feet away would be too far away for the dagger to reach. You did make a warlock, so I think you have access to some cantrips that might be in range of those two.
Well, can I still use that though? Because I used one of them like last time, and I didn't know if that was the same session.
Yeah, but cantrips you can use a limited number of times.
Unless it's 3.5, and then even though it's a level 0 spell, you still have to use a level 0 spell slot. Which somehow you have fewer of than level 1 spell slots.
But
if it sounds like I hate version 3.5, yes.
Yeah, we're on 5e. So cantrips you can use an unlimited number of times. Is when you enter the first spells, first level spells through whatever spells you can't.
Okay, so then.
So keep those pennies for later.
We'll use Eldritch Blast then. Because the range
go
on
ahead
that is
and
120 feet.
Oh yeah. There's a build in 5th edition where you can make that half a mile.
Damn.
Yeah, spell sniper.
Alright.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay, so that's the 1d20. And does that have anything with it? I don't remember.
It would use your charisma bonus. And George, does that also gain proficiency?
+3.
Let me check. I didn't have a prep for Eldritch Blast. You get.
Well, it'd be more of a general spellcasting question.
It'll be a +5.
So the plus.
+5 to your d20, and then it's just a normal 1d10 force damage. If you hit.
Yeah, most spells do not get an additional modifier when it comes to damage.
Okay, I guess I'm confused on where the 5 came from. Because the charisma was only 3, but
right, and you have a proficiency. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so charisma plus proficiency. Okay. Dear, whoa.
That's a nat 20.
Okay, so my rules for crit damage, I double the shit out of everything. So you automatically are going to deal 10 damage, since that is the maximum it could have, but you are also going to roll an additional 1d10.
Okay. So that's the D8 and the D10 then? Because I think it's a D8 for the hit dice.
Well, no, you're going to roll a d10, because that's the damage it would have done otherwise. But since it's critted, with my rules, you're automatically dealing 10 damage plus the damage roll.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast is just 1d10. So that's what it.
Okay.
There's no d8 in it. There's just a d10.
But
Yep. So
Okay.
you deal
I'll hit first.
16 damage. And as previously stated, these guys only have 10 HP. So you hit him right in the eye, and it just blows out that entire side of his head.
Oh.
For the briefest instance, it looks like he's trying to raise his hand up to touch the missing part of his head before he just falls over to the other side.
Sweet.
And was this the one closer or further away from you?
Oh, right. What were the guards again?
One was
One
50
was
feet
a-
away, and the other was 80 feet away.
Let's do the 80-foot one.
Okay. Closing off their exit, it seems. All right. So now that was Mara's turn. We reach Ren. And I'm going to say you were trying to go back to the main room where the other two are, correct?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to say like 10 feet of movement. You make it to the base of that staircase that goes back into the main room.
Okay, I take a peek. I help. I toss over my hood to cover my face, and I just make my way to the casket. This job's going to be easy. Bren thinks.
All right.
As he stroll. Is there anyone in my way going towards the casket?
I don't know, Mara, Axel.
Well, obviously, I will walk around them. I'm not gonna punch them.
Ew.
I'm going to say you make it up to about where Axel is. Is there any congratulatory good job, pat on the asses you want to give him?
I look at everything and go, well, looks like I don't have to do much. And that's it.
Yes, mighty minions do my bidding.
Yes, pretty much. And yeah, there's no enemies in what's the closest enemy to me?
I would say about 55 feet away.
I can probably wing that. I have some darts. Let me see here. I have some darts. What's the distance? Oh yeah, that's within range for a dart. I fucking throw a fucking dart at him. Let me D20
Right,
that.
roll for dart.
I'm rolling for dart here. Oh yeah. That's part of the course. That's a nat one there.
Oh. Uh-oh, don't hit one of us. Don't hit one of us. Don't hit one of us.
So,
That's
let me
great.
get a quick dice roll in here.
Uh-oh.
God, I chose the right dice for you guys. Okay.
Uh-oh.
So, as you go to throw this dart, with the overconfident exuberance that you're about to exude here,
This doesn't sound good.
you go to fling it, and unknown to you, you got this at a discount because there's damage on the fletching. And
Oh.
there's a metal wire that's supposed to be holding down the 3 sections of feather to help it fly straight. And it's bent upwards, so it just does this quick drag across your finger, and you take 1 point of damage.
Son of a
Oh.
bitch.
Ow.
Yeah, you can thank my D4 for that. So it goes flying in the air. This quick little droplet of blood falling to the floor of the Orzhova. And the guard, who just saw his co-workers mercilessly and instantly dispatched, thinks to himself, oh god, this is the absolute end. And it just lands in front of him, about 10 feet away.
I just shake my hand, put my thumb in my mouth and go, fucking never. It was a fucking 10 for 1 discount. I should have known better. And now I have my turn.
Oh, now
So the one Boros guard that is remaining, I was gonna make a intimidation check from you guys, but with that display, he got a little bit of confidence back. He has a horn on his side. It's a minotaur horn with some gold trim on it and some red velvet roping. He pulls it to his mouth and he does a quick blow into it.
Oh, fuck.
And almost immediately, you see one of the doors on the southern side just burst open. And you see an even bigger Minotaur in Boros Legion colors come storming through with a great two-handed greatsword. And he proclaims...
Ooh.
Fuck, I forgot what he proclaims because my book got lost.
That is actually scary.
Yeah. Let's see if I can pull this out the crack of my ass.
You'll be fine. Just run in there. What?
Yeah, I think you were yelling so loud it cut you down. It just
Yeah.
cut you down.
Yeah, I noticed that is a problem with this headset. Okay, so he yells out, Aurelia, guide my hand, for I am the blade of Boros.
Oh, howdy. Fuck.
Yeah,
Ren, would you
that's
like
too
to make
high.
a, I guess, perception or investigation or a history check?
I guess I'll do history, even though I'm not. Well, let me see here. Where's my history? My history should be shit. Let me do history. Yeah. You know what?
That's
I'll
why
do
I like to give you
perception.
guys options.
I'll do perception since looking towards the shouting man. Better than before. Better than before. We're getting there, you know.
So you recognize him as being part of your precinct's legion. He's very familiar. You don't quite remember who it is, but that exuberant display, you're pretty sure you saw something like that before.
Yeah. Well, that's why I threw over the hood for no one can see my face. Fucking shit.
So he is going to use his full movement, but he is only going to make it up to the side of the casket. He's still going to be, what was that, 20 feet away from you guys?
That's about another chance to fail on my dart throw. You know,
So the whole time he's running towards you, that great sword is just dragging behind him, and it is completely fucking up the marble flooring. The Orzhov is going to be pissed in the morning.
Is it like shaking the building or the floor a little too?
Oh yeah, the carpets,
so
they're
big?
fucked. The marble, they're fucked. It's crashing into a pew every here and there, so the wood, it's fucked. And the other Boros guard, he's going to move up his full length of movement, and he's also going to be about 20 feet away from you on the other side of the casket.
Okay.
All right, and now we move
Well-
back to Axel's turn. You are currently still raging.
Okay. What do we got going on here? I know that this dude's coming out with this fucking greatsword here. That's about it. What can I do? Okay, I think we're lagging.
Well, as a barbarian, your prerogative tends to be get pissy and hit things.
Should I try and attack the fucking... Was he too far away?
So both of them are going to be about 20 feet away from you. You should have 30, maybe 40 feet of movement, so getting up to them is not going to be an issue.
Okay.
But as they are on two separate sides of the casket, you wouldn't really be in range of the other, depending on which one you choose.
So what is the Minotaur, right?
Yes, one is a human with just standard gear looking shit, like the ones you've killed a couple times already. And the other is a about 6.5, 7 foot tall Minotaur in decent looking armor and a big goddamn sword.
Oh, I've seen this. Yeah, there's a character in Brawlhalla, and his name's Taros. It looks exactly like that. I'm surprised he's carrying a greatsword. Okay. Are they both focused on Ren? Or because he shot the
Well,
dart?
as neither one of them have actually made it up to any of you, they're kind of focused on you all as a group.
Oh, okay.
They don't have a specific preference at the moment.
I guess I'm gonna just have to attack.
Do it.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
Which
having
one are you
decent
moving
luck.
up to?
Oh, I'm gonna fuck that Minotaur up.
All right. As he comes charging towards you, you decide to meet the distance, doing a charge over your own. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
I'm still in rage too.
Oh yeah, and I give you advantage when you do that.
Your rage doesn't end until you don't attack or not attacked a turn. So it keeps going for a minute.
Gotcha.
Actually, 10 rounds. It goes for 10 rounds if you keep going.
So I do it'd be 1d8 plus, or would it be 1d20? It'd be 1d8, right?
We have to do the attack roll first, which is going to
Yeah.
be the d20 to determine whether or not it actually hits.
Yep. So roll your
1d20, and that's it. No numbers after. Or the
Yeah.
plus your weapon, your proficiency, and your strength modifier, which equals to a +6.
I thought so.
Yep, and you have advantage, so do that one more time. And you'll pick the higher number of the two, which will be the 17.
As you go to charge in with your frying pan, he goes to swing up his blade, but you're just too quick for him. He wasn't expecting you to cut the distance like you did.
Oh no.
You get that nice, square, firm whack across the jaw. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh boy.
Okay. That'd be 1d8 plus 4, right?
Correct, and 1d4 plus 1 because of the special effect of your frying pan.
1d4 plus 1?
Yep.
Yikes.
That is 9 points of bludgeoning damage and 3 points of fire damage.
Craig is buffering.
Jeez.
So as you just crack that right across his face, he stops dead in his tracks. He then looks up at you and, spitting out a little bit of blood, he said, "My grandmother hits harder than that."
Oh no. Oh.
So does this
All right.
I'm assuming this Minotaur here doesn't have 10 HP like the guards do.
Nice.
Yeah, so this is what I like to call a boss encounter.
Oh boy.
Okay, what's his HP
Here we
looking like here?
Well, when it comes to something like that, typically you would not know as the player. The indicators that I, as the dungeon master, would give you would be he looks bloodied, which means that he's about halfway through his health pool.
Oh, gotcha.
Or he looks... my personal one that I add in is when he has about less than 10% or so, I say he looks all fuckered up.
Gotcha.
Right now, he does not look bloodied.
Mm.
Okay.
All right, Mara, it is
Well.
now your turn.
I'm gonna get rid of the other guard that was still there. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him.
Eldritch Blast. Bread and butter right there. Eldritch Blast.
Oh, we're gonna add my
Yeah.
modifier, but that doesn't really matter.
No. Eldritch
Why did I
Blast.
go from a 20 to a 1? What the
Forget-
fuck?
You forget how to do Eldritch Blast, and you do Thaumaturgy and shoot sparks at your finger.
It's just like the. It's like a little sizzle and the smoke flying up out of the fingers.
It sounds like somebody's blowing on a party favor.
This reminds me of the Avatar.
That didn't work.
If you guys remember the Avatar,
the
Last
nameless
Airbender.
Boros guard almost had a moment where he was like, oh, fuck, I definitely double fucked up now. This is definitely the second end. And then it just... little sparks that slowly die down and just turn into like a drip. He's
That
like...
reminds me of the fucking Avatar The Last Airbender episode where Zuko forgets how to firebend. He just like throws his fist out and it's like...
Yeah, no kidding. He's like, what? Damn it. Fuck.
Hey, Mora, it looks like you
I guess
lost
it's
your
all under
stuff.
I need
Yeah,
a
Mara,
recharge
you need to
period.
get your groove back.
You know, see me coming flying with a frying pan? I do
need a
this for
recharge,
what?
apparently.
Yeah, we got Axel with the kitchen warfare going on. All right, so Mara, you
you're
have
making me laugh
used
too
your
hard.
action. You still have a
Hmm.
movement, a bonus, and a free action. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn? Currently, you're about 15 feet behind Axel and Ren.
No, I'll stay put.
All right, you're going to maintain position.
Yep. I
Ren,
will
we have
be
now
right back,
come
though.
to
I gotta
you.
use the restroom.
Righty. Okay, so Minotaur is fighting Big Lobster Man, Axel.
Yeah, it is epic show of Darwinianism and
Yeah, we're kind of just
action.
like staring each other down right now.
Right.
It is a regular surf and turf battle.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get up right behind the Minotaur.
All right, just gonna sneak right past the side.
Yeah.
Now there's since he is right next to the casket, the only way to go would be around the other side of him.
I'm gonna fucking go on the other side of him.
Yeah, so on one side is the casket, so you're going
Right.
around the long way, which is making you further away from the
I'm
other
gonna
guard.
hop over that damn casket. I don't know how
All
tall it is, but I don't give a get. I'm about to grave rob this motherfucker. You think I want to be ginger about this?
Okay, so the casket is propped up at like a 45-degree angle. So I'm going to
perfect.
say that's about 6 feet up.
Easy for a monk. I'll hop over that son of a bitch.
Make a quick acrobatics or athletics or phase shift test. I don't know. What kind of dice roll do you want to do for this?
It'll
You
be
want
an
performance?
acrobatics. Oh God, it'll be an acrobatics check. Let's see how that rolls out. D20 plus 5.
My performance is 0.
Oh, there we go. That's a 22.
That just barely makes it.
Yeah, just barely.
Yeah, you feel the nicely polished wood of the casket kind of skim your butt hair. But you manage to do that mighty 6-foot high jump and then just slide down that 45-degree angle. You land right behind the Minotaur.
Fantastic. That's what I was hoping for.
Does he notice him?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, kind of, but
Doesn't matter.
gameplay-wise, it's not going to create much of an advantage for him knowing.
Yeah. I was just trying to get into flanking position before I could fucking get advantage on him. So I'm going to go ahead and since Axel's fighting him and I'm just opposite side of you, which
grants you a flanking bonus.
Yeah. I get advantage on attacks. And since I'm a monk, I get another attack on my bonus action as well. So we're going to do 1d20 plus 5 for my first attack. That looks right. 24 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
All right, that's going to be 1 since I'm doing an unarmed strike. That's going to be 1d4 plus 3. All right, 1d4 plus 3. D4. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so first hit is 4 points of damage.
Yeesh.
Yeah,
That's not
that
too
was a
bad.
1. That was the 1 on the first hit. And as for my bonus action, I'll do another unarmed attack.
You know, I'm thinking about it now. I should have been a cyborg Axel, half cyborg.
Plus 5. That was 11. I don't think that's good. I'm not sure if it's
Nah,
good.
11 is unable to hit him.
Oh, man.
So after this,
Oh, wait, I have
absolutely...
advantage. Shit, I forgot about the
You do
advantage.
have advantage. Get the advantage.
I forgot about the advantage. Hold on.
I did too. I'm a terrible dungeon master.
20 plus 5. Let's see if this is any better. No.
Oh. That could have come in clutch, but it didn't.
Weren't you supposed to roll the same thing? Don't you roll it twice?
Yeah. I forgot about the first one, but I'm just gonna let that first one fly.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
It hit.
Either way, he got 11 twice.
Yeah.
Wow. Second one was actually lower than the first one, but whatever. Yeah. First roll was 11. Second roll was a 10.
So you absolutely took him by surprise with that just stationary 6-foot high jump sliding down. It was just a absolute beautiful display of what a human body can perform. And since he's previously engaged with Axel, you managed to get that first strike just right in the kidney, and you see like the armor just visibly shake as rolls of fat just kind of wave out of the way like it's the shore on a beach. But you go to get that second strike in, and he knows you're there now. So that great blade that was behind him dragging along the floor, fucking up all of the Orzhova, he shifts his weight and gets that rested up on his shoulder, and instead of striking him, you just deck the flat side of his blade.
Ah, shit. Oh, well, let's see how this goes. And that's my
Oh, no.
that's everything I can do. That's my action, my bonus action. That's it.
Look.
Let me get to a certain page here that has page stuff. Yeah, information.
It's fun. I just have to remember monks can attack with their bonus action as long as you attack the first time.
Nice.
All right, so now we get to the two guards' turn. Now
Is that the ones that were there, or did you add something?
No. So you just got back, I figured.
Yeah.
All right. So Axel and Ren just finished their turn. Now it goes to the guards.
Okay.
Eden 0.
So the less impressive human guard, with Ren no longer in the way, he's going to make his way over to Mara. With his movement, he can't get any closer than 10 feet. But as he's running towards you, he takes his sheath off of his belt, unsheaths his short sword from it, and having nothing else to actually reach you this turn, he just chucks his sheath at you. I'm going to assume that 7 does not meet your armor class.
Nope.
All right. So it's not a hard body sheath. It is just kind of floppy, soft leather. So it kind of just twirls in the air like it's spazzing out, and then just lands softly on your shoulder. It looks like nice leather, though.
I'll be taking this.
Yeah, free sheath.
Yep.
All right, so the big ass Minotaur. Axel in front of him. He is going to attempt to shove you with his great sword, using it as a gigantic board to maximize the area of effect so that he can kind of push you back. So go ahead and make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Wait, me? Oh.
Oh, no, Axel.
Okay.
My bad.
So that'd
Okay.
be roll. 1 second. Is that man? Is that a D20 and then my strength?
Plus proficiency. Because as a barbarian, you are proficient in making strength saving
Okay,
throws.
plus 2. So 1D22. 1D20 plus 2. That's my proficiency.
You do have a 3 for strength modifier, don't you?
Oh yeah. So
It'll be a plus
That would
5
actually
to
be
that.
plus
So
5.
yeah, so instead of 16, it'll be 19. And you have advantage since you're raging. So roll again.
okay. Roll. So it's 1D20 plus my strength.
Plus your strength and your proficiency. Your strength is plus 3. Proficiency is plus 2, so plus 5.
Oh.
All right, so you rolled a calculated 23.
And that's a 23.
Yes. The Minotaur rolled a natural 20.
Oof.
So you are being pushed back. Shit, how long does he get pushed back? I think it's 10 feet.
Now is
Yeah.
the
I'm
Minotaur
gonna go with-
pushing?
Yeah, I had a page that had that push back maneuver shit that I lost that. So I'm just going to say you get pushed back 10 feet. You don't take any damage. You're just slightly further away from him.
Okay. Oh, so he's not
Yeah, so
shoving.
we-
He just pushed me.
Well, he's not doing anything that damages you. He just moved you
Well, I was
out
just
of
trying
his
to get.
area.
I was just trying to get a visual. I thought we were doing like a shove contest, like pushing each
You
other.
were.
Or he
Yeah,
just like
that kinda
shoved it,
was.
or he just fucking threw his arms at me and threw me back. I didn't know which one it was.
Yeah, like a Jersey boy at the bar at 9.
Yeah, something like that. Okay. So we figured out that the Minotaur's a bitch. Okay.
All right, so he then immediately turns around and makes an attack action against Ren.
All right, let's see it.
Ooh.
Ooh, I chose the wrong die now. I got a second natural 20.
I'm getting a.
Oh.
All right,
Going
Oh,
to
no.
I'm
use
most
the
likely down
bathroom
this
and
one.
get a glass of water. It'll be like a minute and a half.
Okay.
That's fine. No.
This is no longer the easy first session I thought it was going to be for you guys.
Oh no. Rand, don't die.
I'll be fine. Well, we'll see.
Alright, so great sword is 2d6.
Oh, I'm most likely dead. Never mind.
He does about 12 damage.
Oh.
12 damage. That's on top of the crit.
No, that was with the crit. He my math is probably off.
Come on, I'll take the death, man. I don't care.
All right. What was your health?
I'll tell you one
Maximum.
thing. It's 9. It's at max is 9.
Okay, so you are immediately brought down as that blade just digs into your shoulder.
So what's the total again? 12?
Yes, it was 12 damage total.
Okay,
You're
I'm
in the
unconscious.
Yep.
Damn, it's early for this.
Wait, my God, he's only level fucking 3. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Normally, session 1 is a gimme. Damn.
Yeah. Oh well.
All right. Well, that is the 2 guards' turn. Looks like Lamar is not back yet.
I have like 15 backup characters, regardless. So let's
It's kind of rolling out.
So it's fine with me.
Wait, so if your character dies, you can just kind of respawn with a different character?
Yeah, but you know,
Yeah, depending.
it takes a little more than just like, oh, I'm his brother. Oh, it's a little more than that. I mean, you could do that, but
I was just thinking of some like crab.
My name is the same character as the second. I'm here to avenge my father.
I was thinking of some like crab man type guy. If you know the original bad guy from the first Monsters Inc. He has like 8 legs out below him, and he's just got like the normal body up top.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it'd be like We can call him like I don't know. But anyhow.
But yeah.
So Lamar.
Isn't that Randy?
No, the other guy.
During the Minotaur's turn, he critted Ren and did enough damage in one attack to render him unconscious. Ren will now start making death saving throws on his turn.
Okay.
Oh Lord.
But currently, it is now your turn, and you just witnessed this Minotaur just one-shot your coworker.
Oh no.
I love that.
I was wanting to ask how you guys knew each other, but maybe it's best if this is just some guy you met today.
Wait, is that how the Minotaur sounds?
Oh, he's just.
Oh no, that's just me, the dungeon master, talking.
Oh.
Because I gotta, make story around your character's background, stories, and like how you guys know each other would be part of that. But if Ren dies here, then I don't need to worry about how you know him.
How many turns does he have to come back, or is it just like infinite?
During each of his turns, he is going to make a death saving throw. If he gets a natural 20, he's automatically brought back to life with 1 HP. If he scores higher than a 10 or 10, he gets 1 save. You need 3 saves to come back to life on your own. Under 10,
stabilize.
It's a fail. And if you get a natural 1, that counts as 2 fails.
Yep.
Oh gosh.
And then there's other ways to get people up. You can either force feed them a potion if you have one. If you make it to them, you can roll a medical check. And if it's above a 10, that stabilizes them instantly. There's a bunch
I'm
of ways.
also going to say that you guys all have one very shitty low-grade Golgari health potion on you.
Oh yay! Hey, get down! Don't bark at the bird.
But there's a bunch of ways. Oh, so
yeah, this isn't necessarily the end of Ren, but I think it's best to prepare you new players for the possible consequences.
Yeah. I always have backup characters. Hell, I might just bring in. I'm always hoping my character will die because I always have like another idea I want to try out.
Yeah, because early retirement or just choosing a new profession is not really an option for players, apparently.
Nah, fuck that. Nah, let them die. I'll throw them into the most havoc of things, and then take roll a character that sounds a little more interesting. But yeah. Sorry, I went to piss. Did I miss anything?
No,
I'm just trying to bring Lamar up to date.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I heard most of the last of his turn. Whenever he was, I got back at the end of his turn when he was getting knocked unconscious. So.
I'm out.
So now it is Axel's turn. You're about 10 feet away from
Axel,
the
do
Minotaur.
something. I'm like freaking out over here.
I don't know what to do in this situation. 'Cause, I mean, if I try to attack and I get a shitty roll.
Oh, that's what's your advantage? That's very unlikely, but yeah, it's a possibility.
Well, fuck this Minotaur. I'm gonna attack again.
I mean, we could also take out the other guard.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's kind of just been sitting there. I don't think he'd be too big of an issue.
Yeah.
I was kind of trying to let you handle that, but, you kind of flopped the last time. So, you know what? I'll leave you with the Minotaur, and I'm gonna go and fuck up this goddamn other guard. Okay. How far away is the other guard from me? I mean, I'm pretty sure I have a 30-foot walking.
Yeah,
so.
he'd be about 30 feet away. You could make it to him.
Okay, I'm gonna try and attack him.
All right, roll with advantage.
What else can I do?
And that would be... Okay, that's... And that would be attack...
That would be a D20 plus 5, I believe.
+6 because of the +1 to the flail.
Oh, yeah, I see it now. Okay. Yikes. Now roll that again.
Yes, because you have advantage.
Interesting.
Yeah, this they just gave me all the best shit earlier.
I wouldn't say that. You have one really good thing and nothing else. You are actually quite squishy if someone hits you. Well, I say squishy, but you're easier to hit if something attacks you.
Probably better than I am.
All right, seeing the absolute threat that this Minotaur has just proven himself to be, you decide to go after the easier target. Evidently, you overestimated what was going on, and I'm just going to say you started swinging early because you figured, I got to take this guy out quickly so that there's more of us to take on the Minotaur. But you just were not in range yet.
Okay.
No.
Oh, wow. 23 didn't hit?
Well, no, that's 3 plus 6.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at the wrong one. Holy shit. You rolled that 1 and a 3?
Yep. Yeah, I got screwed.
Oh, shit. That's fantastic.
Can you imagine if I didn't have the advantage? I would have probably ended up tripping and breaking my lobster neck.
Oh my god, that's phenomenal. I love it when the dice just fucks you.
At least I'm conscious.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best part of D&D is when you fucking game just like, nah, fuck you, and just...
Yeah, this game just took a left turn.
Yeah, well, it took a huge fucking left turn in the beginning, and I had rolled like fucking 10,000 20s in a row, and then it's like, okay, now I'm gonna go and try and attack this puny guard. Nope, I'm gonna fuck that up too.
See, I was hoping
Ren's dead.
Yeah, I was hoping that nat 1 will be for my death saving throw, but we'll see. We'll get around to me in a second.
Fucking Ren died. Fucking Mara missed her shot. Now I fucking started swinging too early and couldn't reach him. Now we're dealing with a fucking guard who's probably laughing his ass off at this fucking shit show going on, and this Minotaur is just watching.
Yeah, that human guard is just thinking to himself, how was I afraid of these people? And then he looks over, sees the corpses, he's like, oh. Huh. But, Mara, we are now back to your turn in the initiative.
Alright, I don't know. I'm tempted to do a witch bolt, but at the same time, like, that'll kind of It's a concentration, so she's only able to do that.
Well, she can only cast that concentration spell while.
Mm-hmm.
What was I going to say? You can't cast a second concentration spell.
Mm-hmm.
You can still do other spells.
Well, I mean, according to that, it says the spell ends if you use your action to do anything else.
Oh, okay. Let me look up Witch Bolt.
At least according to what I have. Granted, this is from an app.
Yeah.
So
For which bolt, if you use your action to do anything else, because you can. How Witch Bolt works is you keep using Witch Bolt after you use it after your first turn.
Mm-hmm.
So you can move that lightning to different enemies. And if you don't do that on your next turn, it just ends. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's not a terrible thing to do.
No, it's not. That it just means on the beginning of each of your turn, you just keep doing Witch Bolt for free.
Yeah, you're gonna go Emperor Palpatine on their asses.
Pretty much.
All right. Well, let's try that then. So I need to try to. Well, it says make a ranged spell attack against that creature.
Which will be a +5, I believe. Yeah, because of your proficiency and all that bullshit.
Okay.
Now, I will say the Minotaur is currently not engaged with anyone. The human guard is currently engaged with Axel, so he can't turn around and try to attack you.
Can I? Did you say that I could change the Witch Bolt per turn, or does it have to?
Let me see. On a hit, the target takes 1d12 damage on each of your turns for the duration. You can use your action to deal 1d lightning damage to the target automatically. Okay. Sorry. So
it would be from the same target each time.
It'll be the same. Yeah, it's literally a Sith Lord electrocuting someone constantly.
So if my target
and
dies,
with
the
1d12
spell went in and I
damage.
can't change.
Correct. Afterwards, it would
Okay.
just end.
Okay. And then I can't recast it because it's
Well, you only have one pack spell token
say.
there, so yeah, that'll be it. And that's if you hit. I don't know what happens if you miss. Let me see. No, if you miss, you miss.
Yeah, but according to Craig, we'll see what happens if I miss.
Yeah.
Oh God! You hit the corpse of Ren. Oh, that truly is.
Oh God!
This is the end for our friend.
Yeah.
No,
This is what I get for stepping on the coffin.
We'll just put you in that fucking casket you
Yeah,
barely
just
made
throw
it over
my
earlier.
Someone grab the legs and the arms.
in here. I don't give a shit. Put him in.
She fucking smacks the shit out of him, and then the fucking Minotaur is like, "All right, we're gonna pause this fight real quick and put Ren in this casket."
Yeah.
Resume.
At this point, you're hurting yourselves more than us.
He only has like 10 health though, so I don't know.
Oh, so you're actually going for the guard, the normal humanoid guard?
Yeah, because it's the guard versus the Minotaur. If I hit the Minotaur, he'll most likely swing around and attack me, which will probably kill me because he's pretty powerful.
He's got to go through Axel to get to you.
Or have you forgotten?
Yeah, if he runs.
Actually. I mean, do you can Witch Bolt then if you'll protect me?
Debatable.
You're not proving yourself to be very reliable.
Well, damn it, I'm Witch Bolting the Minotaur.
Alright, go ahead and make that attack roll.
The other guard's just sitting there eating popcorn, watching this all go down.
I'm on the floor.
Oh,
24.
Okay.
That's nice. Almost a 20. That's really good.
Oh, Jesus fuck almighty. Yeah, that does this nice spiraling arc action. It in slow motion, it looks like a tree growing, and it just bypasses absolutely everything in the way until it just goes right for the Minotaur's junk.
Alright,
So
and
that's 1d12.
then...
Yep, roll for
Is it-
testicular hemorrhaging.
Oh god. Is there anything else added to that?
I don't
No.
believe so.
It's just 1d12. A 7.
All right.
It's not bad.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
As I flicker in and out of consciousness, I see a Minotaur's junk.
Hear the Minotaur just scream out.
You got
Yeah,
too loud
yeah.
again,
And-
Craig.
You got too loud. But I think the sound that happened in the mic was just perfect.
I
he is
missed.
being electrocuted in the junk.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
as he's screaming out, you see a wad of blood just come flying out of his mouth, and he is now looking quite bloodied.
Woohoo!
Now, I believe with Witch Bolt, does it deal the damage automatically during your turn, or do you have to make another attack?
Every time it's your turn on your action, you have to roll another 1d12. It automatically happens, the damage.
Okay,
You don't have
so as long as you connect, you don't have to worry about having to
Yeah,
strike at him again.
Yeah,
So
it's
that's
just
good.
automatic damage every time afterwards.
Mhm.
You know, if you get good rolls, he's dead in 2 turns.
Jeez. Axel, you better fucking defend me.
Wait, is it my turn to roll?
Nah, it's it is Ren's turn
It's Ren's.
to make a death saving throw.
Oh, here we go. Let's see. D20. Oh, that's 1 save. All right, that's my turn.
Ren, hearing the absolute disgruntled, almost electronic screams of the Minotaur's junk being microwaved in the absolute worst possible way, has brought him slightly closer to the land of the living.
Holy is this hell? I close my eyes again.
It's gonna smell like it.
Oh my god.
You fucking deserve it, you rot bastard!
Yeah. Holy fuck. That's it. That's all I can do for this turn.
The Minotaur. What is your spell save DC, Mara?
Spell save DC. Did I write that down?
It should,
It's charisma,
should be a
but
third-
I won't swear to that.
yeah, it should be charisma, which your charisma is a +3. It should be a 13.
Okay. So I was rolling to see if the pain was enough for him to lose his turn. He did manage to get his turn.
Okay.
So while still being electrocuted and just this absolute jagged, kind of janky machinery type movement, he slowly makes his way to the backside of Axel. And he attacks you with advantage as he now is flanking you with the human guard.
Ooh. Oh.
I'm going to assume an 18 meets your armor class and then some.
Yeah, I have 13 armor class.
You'll be fine,
All right.
trust me.
So
I'm trusting the guy that's about to bleed out.
Hey,
You'll be fine.
you got this.
It doesn't feel like anything but a dream.
Yeah.
this is going to be slashing damage, so it gets cut in half. He rolled a 10,
Which is 5 points.
then gets brought down to 5 damage. As you feel this great, heavy sword just come right down across your back, and you feel the slightest tingling of the electrical arc jumping from it.
Ooh. He's
You
not gonna be
currently-
connected to him, is he?
Get it?
God.
Currently,
You're currently at 7 health.
I let myself out.
7.
God.
Yeah, you're currently at 7, so you're fine.
But that is... I forgot the human guard. Okay, so the human guard is also going to have advantage as she goes to attack you.
Oh my gosh.
Unfortunately, he got a 12.
That actually doesn't hit.
Yep. So, as that greatsword comes across your back, that electricity that's going straight from Marva to the Minotaur's testicles, traveling up the handle of the sword to the blade, a spark just comes wrapping around the other side of Axel, and as he's about to strike down on Axel, it almost hits the human guard, and he's like, "Oh shit!" And he just takes a step back, just completely missing any possible damage that would have happened.
We have to make like an
So now-
animated series about this.
As long as it's very poorly animated.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It'll be
like the
stick
Flash
figures.
videos from
Stick
2005.
figures.
It just looks like a notebook paper that somebody drew with a pencil, and they cut it out, and it's just random still frames of them going at each other. Backgrounds will look really nice. The actual people, no, not at all. But we are now back to the top of the initiative order. Axel, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm guessing is the greatsword still in my back?
No, it was just a quick slash across. So currently, it is just laying on the ground with the handle in his hand.
You know, I'm not gonna stop here. I'm still gonna try and fuck this guy up. The Minotaur, not the other one.
All right. Ignoring the human in front of you that, let's face it, he's coward. He's a coward.
He's just been sitting there. I don't. I'm not worried about
Like,
that guy.
everything he's done is just technically made him live longer.
Exactly. So 1d20 plus 6.
Yep. And you have advantage since you're raging. So roll that one more time.
God damn it.
11 is your highest.
Well, fortunately, you rolled potato salad, and you just go... Wait, which one were you attacking?
The Minotaur.
Oh, yeah, no. So you rolled potato salad. You go to make a strike at him, and since that metal frying pan you're about to use, part of the electricity that's just dancing all over the Minotaur at the moment goes to connect there, and you have to bring your hand back because it just sends this shocking sensation, and it causes all your muscles to contract.
Yikes.
Oh.
All right, Mar, I'm assuming you don't want to move anywhere.
Nope. So,
All right, roll that D12.
Yep.
Teammates.
It did a little bit.
What are they
Guys,
good for?
guys. I have good news. He is still bloodied.
Yeah.
I don't think that's necessarily good at this point.
That damage equates to someone like touching you and shocking you.
I don't even think that.
That is just static electricity.
Yeah.
Somebody forgot to pay the electric company.
Yeah.
That was an attack.
It's like your hair
right?
standing up.
Yeah, that was just her straight attack.
Did
She
she-
did 1 damage.
On the Minotaur or the other guard?
The Minotaur.
It's still
Minotaur, I have
continuing
to
on the
attack
Minotaur.
He just turns around. What the
Alright.
fuck?
So I rolled a saving throw against your spell save DC to see if he loses his turn. He got a 4, so yeah, the Minotaur, that 1 point is enough to make him flinch and lose a turn. That just flicked him right in the testicle.
Oh my God.
Ouch.
That's lucky.
Hey, it works.
Just a fucking flick. It's like,
Just,
boing.
like, you know how you accidentally shock yourself because of static electricity? It's just that right on the left nut.
Ouch. Ow.
Left nut contracts back in just for a second.
Just to retreat to a safe space. All right, now we are down to Ren making his second saving throw against death.
Oh, is that time again? Hold on. There we go.
I better get
That's
a good roll here.
Nope.
Oh,
Failure.
that is one fail and one success.
There we go.
Ren was not impressed by the left nut flick.
No.
I better get a good roll because Mara's gonna fucking die with these one rolls.
Hey, not if he can't take a mate. Hey, even with the little damage, if he can't pass the spell save DC, he loses his turn.
Yeah, true. Okay. Guessing whose turn is it now?
So now it is the enemy's turn. The Minotaur, however, does not get one because he is flinching from the cup check.
It's so hard for me
Alright.
to picture a Minotaur with a greatsword. I'm used to him having like big ass axes.
Well,
All right, so
imagine
the
it.
human guard behind you, with your back to him, he finally has enough of an opportunity to make purchase on you. He rolled a 19 for his attack roll.
Jesus Christ.
So he takes that short sword and he just tries to jam it right into your kidney. He ends up getting 4 points of piercing damage on you, which gets cut in half to 2.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
So
5 health left.
Yeah, so he does not get your favorite kidney.
The multiple kidneys that the lobster monster might have.
Alright, I'm gonna have to ask you guys to step it up a little bit here. Red.
Hey, I'm doing my best.
All right, we go back to the top of the initiative. It's Axel's turn.
Okay, what all can I do here aside from attack?
Every so often I take a deep breath and it might choke me or it might not, so.
Currently, you're sandwiched between 2 guards like a unhealthy relationship Oreo.
The Minotaur is in front of me. Or the guard is.
The guard's behind you, the Minotaur's, you're facing the Minotaur right now.
Okay. I would love to
And
get
then
like
I'm
a
behind
real fucking
you.
thick roll and just like lift my right foot up and kick that guard in his face and send him flying across the room. I'm gonna attack.
You're gonna attack the guard?
Yes.
Roll with advantage.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh, natural 20. That went
This
from
guard is absolutely not gonna survive.
yeah.
Thank God, I'm getting
Would you
tired of
like
his
to describe
dumbass.
Would you like to describe the end of the luckiest, most unlucky man in the room?
Thank God, that guy's getting on my nerves. Oh my God.
See, this is why I didn't want to witch bolt the guard.
I think that's the highest number I've rolled since we started this campaign.
A nat 20. So
Probably.
that's actually a pretty extreme difference. You have advantage. Your first roll was a natural 1. Your second roll was a natural 20.
Yeah, what
Yeah.
the F? Like, mine did that too. I was like, what the F?
Went
I
from a
don't
crit failed to crit.
I don't question anymore. I just go with the flow. 26 it is.
Seconds.
All right, so maybe he did get your favorite kidney because it seems like that last attack you took personally. The
can't
Minotaur
wait to hear
being
this.
distracted by that constant electric nut flick gave you more than enough opportunity to turn around, and you take your 2 lobster claw arms and you just grab him by the waist and start squeezing, lifting him off the ground by like a foot and a half, and he's just drops his weapon. He starts going, trying to find a way to pry open one of your claws, but that diamond grip is absolutely too much for him, and you just unleash the full fury of your rage, and you just start bashing him over and over and over with the frying pan. Unfortunately for him, you start at his feet and move your way up.
Oh, yes.
By the time you get to his chest cavity, he's no longer conscious. And as one
Jeez.
final as one final goodbye, hello, you decide to just completely pinch both of your claws shut, and you just chop him right in half.
I love it.
Oh, fuck. Gross.
The Church of Deals is gonna need a damn good janitor after this.
I just want to see the fucking Minotaur's reaction.
What is his reaction? Let's see. He is too busy with the Netflix.
Mm. Okay.
I don't think that was a very close coworker. He clearly cares about his testicles more.
It was a testicle flick. Oh no, wait, never mind. I forgot she zapped his ass.
He's still zapping his ass. Which brings us to Mars' turn, where she continues to zap his ass.
That's a evocation, so yep.
See,
Oh,
2, 3, 4, 5. Hey guys, he's looking all fuckered up.
Ooh.
He has gone from bloodied to all fuckered up.
Ooh.
So let's see. Ren, are you also all fuckered up?
Come on, Ren. Get tired of this shit.
Come
Get your ass up. This fucking Minotaur is gonna roll a 26 like I did and just fucking wipe us all out.
Mm-hmm.
To my good old Discord too. There we go. That's another death fail.
Uh-oh.
All right,
more,
you
I'm
got
dead.
1 success and 2 failures.
Yep. And it's my turn.
Well, I wasn't wanting to introduce the Golgari's budget resurrection services just yet, but I suppose that could be how the rest of the session goes. I don't know. All right, so I need to make a spell save, Constitution throw against DC of some kind. I forgot how that English works.
13.
The dice choose the weirdest moments to love you guys. He got a natural 1.
Oh.
So, see. So clearly he loses his turn. How do we nat 1 that? Actually, you know what? Bonus Witch Bolt action. Roll Witch Bolt damage.
God. Okay.
As that electrical arc keeps dancing around his body, it once again goes for a nut flick, but then goes back and forth between both testicles. 7. He has 1 fucking HP left. Couldn't have been an 8. Okay. But we go right back to Axel's turn. He is basically on a silver platter waiting for you, Axel.
Until I roll 2 fucking 1s somehow.
Yeah, do it.
I hope so.
It would be how the
Don't
dice has been going. That would absolutely be how the dice has been going.
Like, you could literally not hit him and he'll die next turn because of the Witch Bolt. She would have
Just
to do no
do
damage,
it.
which isn't possible.
Oh, that was a 1 on the first one. Let's see the second one.
Let me get another 20. God damn it! Fuck.
2 natural 1s.
What the fuck? Okay.
Good job.
Alright.
Axel, you accidentally crossed the streams.
Oh no.
Amber, roll some Witch Bolt damage for both Axel and the Minotaur.
They both take
Oh,
2
no.
points of damage there. Ah!
All right, so the Minotaur.
Hey, I'm still alive. I'm pretty sure I had like 3 or 5 HP.
You're down to 3 now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so that electricity just shoots right through Axel as he accidentally steps right through the beam coming out Mars' hands.
Oops.
And even though that kind of disrupted the current. It was enough to help finish off this Minotaur, who's at this point his eyes just melt.
I make sacrifice for country.
Yeah, that Minotaur probably should have dropped the greatsword because you know that shit was just generating more electricity to come back and slap him with. But you guys have managed to technically survive your combat encounter. We are now out of battle.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Can I use my potion to give to Ren?
Yep, force that down his throat. You have a very low-grade Gogari health potion. It's going to be 1d4 plus 1, and then he actually only gets half.
Jesus. Okay. Oh, D4. So, 1? 2? I don't know.
I'll do it.
1d4 plus 1, and then divided by 2, because it's Gogari.
So it's 2 health, 2 points.
I think so, yeah.
Hey, that's enough to get your ass back up.
Yeah.
It's better than 1 HP, I guess.
I start coughing it up, and I look at it. I pull out my flask, and I go, I got my own, thanks. I take a swig of my... I got my own, thank you, lads. Just start...
And so your standard potion of healing is 50 gold points. The Gogari's potion of healing, that automatically gets cut in half, that was like 10 gold. So, yeah,
Okay.
same place you bought those budget darts from.
Mm-hmm.
That's where they come from. How nice. I get up and I dust myself off, and I look around like, looks like you guys handled everything while I was taking a nap. Right on. Good on you. What's cooking?
Just a little Minotaur.
Smells like cow testicles. Right on. Oh, let's do what we came here for, I guess.
All right, can we get back to the fucking body we were supposed to loot? And every other body, I guess.
Do we regenerate health at all by chance?
If you take
You gotta rest, I think.
yeah, every time you take a short or a long rest, you recover health.
You can use a turn for a short
Right,
rest
oh.
or...
So
So we are outside of combat. It's going to be more freeform at this point. I will say that a short rest still takes about an hour, and you're currently trespassing around a lot of corpses.
yeah.
Let's crack this bad boy open and get the hell out of here.
Let's go. Anything else you want to loot or whatever, then loot it and let's go.
I walk over to the casket. Are we able to open it?
Yeah, so this is
Push!
essentially designed to, showcase the body of Justinian Bedroth. There's not an actual lock on it. It'll just open right up if you want it.
All right. Bloody battered. I'll just...
All right, just flinging the casket wide open.
Yeah. Fuck all. Who knows what's in there?
You want to get the Minotaur sword or anything?
I'll leave it to you lads.
I think I'm okay with this frying pan.
I like my scythe. And my spells.
I don't think the only real thing there I think you could get would be the fucking great sword or that little sword from
Well, can I go looting the bodies and just see if there's any gold or anything left on them?
So
Oh boy, Craig, that's pretty bad.
I'm going to say that you loot all the bodies from the bottom of your face.
Oh no.
Craig, you were lagging so bad.
Okay.
Loot.
Are we better
There
now?
we go. Yes. I think.
All right. So you just wanted to loot all the bodies for the gold they had on them.
Yeah.
All right. So they're all like grand total. You have 17 gold coins on them.
Sweet. And I forget how much we started with. I thought I wrote that down. Damn it. Maybe I didn't. I thought you said we started with like 50 gold or something. Well, I guess I didn't write that
George,
down.
so did you open the casket or were you tapping on it?
I opened it. I just opened it. I'm like beat and battered. I'm not thinking. I'm just going, let's just get it done. And I just swing that bitch open.
It's open, and a blinding light just shines through the entirety of the room. All three of you make Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
Oh man, fantastic! Yeah, I wasn't going to check for traps.
So
see.
that would be
1 second.
+1.
what
Oh
would
shit!
what would
That was a
be?
nat 20.
Oh, that hurt.
Is it 1d20?
1d20 plus your Constitution saving throw.
There we go.
Hey.
That barbarian you have efficiency, so you get to the top of that.
Oh boy, that was pretty bad. Why is it so bad?
It's 1d20.
Look at your character sheet. Look at your saving throws on the top left corner.
Did I not do it right?
So instead of a +1, it'll be a +3.
Oh,
+3.
okay.
Yeah, but you're fine. You
Okay.
rolled the natural 20.
I did not. Did I?
Oh, okay.
No, I'm talking to Lamar. You rolled a 10.
Oh.
Your Constitution modifier is a +1, so
Yeah,
you get
that's what I
11.
thought.
Yep.
You are
Creature
immediately
gets-
blinded, and you're just kind
That
of
makes
stumbling
sense, though, 'cause
around
I'm a
aimlessly.
fucking demon. I'm like late. Fuck that. Fuck this shit.
But all three of you, you eventually recover from your blindness, since you're not in combat or anything, and you kind of feel this like warm, almost fuzzy sensation inside your chest cavity.
Get away!
And
Get off me! Get
when you
off me!
regain your sight, you can see there's the body of Justinian Beldrove inside the casket, and he is holding on to two different items.
Oh.
There is a long, almost 6 foot high sword called the Glaive of the Guild Pact, and it's
Ooh, please.
decorative blade with a golden hilt. And the other is a book recognized as the Tome of the Guild Pact, and it's largely ceremonial. It has
Craig.
you that inside is the small.
Hold on, Craig.
Yeah, hold on a second, dude.
Try again.
Yeah. Now give it another shot. You were losing. I should say.
I want the book. Whatever it is, I heard the word book.
Okay, so the connection is terrible, and it does not appear to be improving with higher ground.
Nah, it does that I noticed with Discord it does that for some reason. Like it starts to drop off after every so often. I don't know why. Maybe something going on with their servers or something. Or maybe we're just
Okay.
because it happens to me too.
Hmm. All right. So at what point was I disappearing?
You were talking about the. I'm pretty sure you were talking about the Tome of the Guild Pact.
Okay.
You said something
So
about a book.
the other thing in the casket is a large decorative book that you recognize as the Tome of the Guild Pact, and you know that it's largely ceremonial, and the only thing written inside would be the 6 laws that comprise the Guild Pact.
I still want the tome.
All right. I searched the corpse while taking the sword and the tome.
Okay, doing a further search of the corpse, you notice
Just to
that
make sure.
he's wearing nice shit, but there really isn't a whole lot more on him. There's a couple pieces of jewelry. One of them is an Azorius locket,
All right.
and I think that's the end of the shit I downloaded.
All right. I'll
So yeah,
pluck
really,
the-
you just see a locket that bears the Azorius logo, and you know that before becoming the Living Guild Pact, Justinian Beldrove was a member of the Azorius.
Right. I'll pluck that locket just in case. Otherwise, I'll take the sword, the sword, and the tome. And put them away. Alrighty. I might have gotten what we were coming for. Might not. Let's gather the things and get the fuck out of here before they find us.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
And
So you are deciding to leave the building.
I'm gonna take that Minotaur sword before we go.
All right, dragging the big hefty bastard right behind you,
Yeah.
just fucking up the Orshov the more.
Yeah. I would assume we will take the passage that we used to get in.
Okay. Seems like there's no real complications. As you go to exit the building, you can hear the sounds of guards in frantic search trying to tear the building apart, looking for who invaded and robbed the corpse of Justinian Beldrove. But otherwise, it seems like you are all making a clean getaway.
Clean. That's an understatement.
Yeah, the getaway is clean. The rest of it wasn't.
All right. Where were we gonna? Shit, I wrote it down too. Where we're gonna? Where did I write? We're heading east. That's where we're heading. We're heading east from the church to meet up, if I remember correctly. Where is that shit? I wrote it down.
Start heading. Well, he just said head east.
Yeah.
He didn't give you further instruction
yeah.
than that.
Yeah. We're heading east. That's what I wrote down here. Church of Deals, head east. Yep.
So you're exiting the Orzhova about the center of Precinct 1, and you start heading eastward. And you make your way over to Precinct 2, which is, mostly it's a bunch of small houses and like modest apartments. It's not going to be a lot of like penthouse suites. It's more of a living quarters for the Azorius and all the other members of the Guild Council.
Buddy.
Yeah.
Well, if I was a goblin, Where the fuck would I be hiding?
Well, you'd probably be around the Merchant Square.
Yeah.
Is that what you think, lass? All right. I guess, you don't look all that hurt. Yeah, why don't you lead the way?
Let's go. Do you?
I'm gonna
do
lead.
well. Why don't I carry some of that?
Yeah, please do. Here,
Here,
take
let me help.
the Minotaur sword. I just kind of.
All right, I got you. Okay.
I'm gonna lean on the big lobster man here.
Okay.
It's starting to seem
Aren't
like
you
a
low?
reality TV show.
Wait, what size are you again?
Who, me?
What size is Ren?
I'm probably
Average human height, probably.
Yeah, normal. I'm 6'2".
Okay. So you're not small. It's just a voice that for some reason that makes me think you're small. It does. It makes me think of the character as small. I don't know why.
I don't even think we
tall guy for a pretty small voice.
I don't think
Yeah.
we ever really discussed. I don't think we discussed heights at all yet, or ages.
Yeah,
Oh.
and I guess since everybody survived, how exactly did you all want to know each other? Was this just you were all hired from different people to do this one job, or do you have relationships from before this?
I thought we were all just like separately at the tavern where the goblin was. In the
Yeah.
beginning, like we didn't know each other before that. We just took the job
Yeah.
for the money,
Pretty much.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
kind of
That
like bounty
sounds-
hunters, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like a deal to me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, wouldn't you think it's crazy if I was like a 2.5 foot tall lobster man
Yeah.
going against a big minotaur?
You see an actual lobster.
No, I think
running.
this lobster man's
A
like
knife in
almost.
his hand.
I think he's like somewhere around the 8 foot range. Like he's a pretty like when I think of him, I think of someone in perspective like Larry the Lobster from SpongeBob.
Yeah, I
Like
was
he's
thinking
pretty
that too.
like he's pretty big, but he doesn't look like that kind of. He's
Yeah.
like a human body with like
Mhm.
crustaceous like skin and like
Mhm.
like that big tail or whatever, and then he's got like the small like they're like human length and proportion like lobster hands. They're like a little beefier at the ends, but yeah, he's probably like in the 8 foot range somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine that too.
Mara, I think they were supposed to be around human size. I think I want to say for tieflings.
Typically.
Normally they are.
So I'll
But you could also
say,
just flavor it however you feel like.
I don't know. Do I want to be the little warlock or do I want to be a tall warlock? I didn't even think of that.
I thought of Mara and
Hmm.
Ren to be the same size, kind of.
Yeah,
Like
I'll
human
be a
size.
little bit taller. I'll be like 6'4".
That
or
works.
Whatever, just a little
I-
bit.
My wife has a few inches on me, so that works.
I do love where this like plot's starting to go though. Ren's starting to get an attitude.
Look, usually, look, I wasn't on my A game today. I apologize.
That's okay. Everyone
It's-
gets.
You can say that
Smash.
more than once.
well, usually I'm more fluid to put. I don't know what was fluid.
Oh.
You know, like the
Oh,
river.
fluid. I thought you
Yes.
said fluid.
No, what the hell's a bullet?
The accent transition.
I was very confused. I was like, what?
As he grabs his flask again and starts opening it and drinking from it. I don't know what threw me off, but it must have been a rough night.
So we're going. So are we going towards like the Merchant Square, or do we want to try to take a rest?
Well,
or
that's what you
something?
suggested. I'll follow you. I'll lean on the
Alright.
lobster man. I might smell like crustacean in the morning, but that's nothing.
He can probably carry you, honestly.
And then Lobster Man's in like a third person point of view. Fourth wall opens and he starts talking to Craig. Do you enjoy this? Does your kind do this?
But yeah,
So just having this conversation that you can only hear half of.
Right? It's kind of like one of the moments where they're like walking away bickering with each other.
Merchant Square. Woo! And look for this little goblin. Or like, how did we? Did he give us any way to contact him or?
Well, he told you to meet him at a previously disclosed rendezvous that I, the Dungeon Master, didn't say because I didn't think of it.
What the fuck am I supposed to know that then?
that might be helpful.
I'm going to say that your characters knew where to meet. It's going to be in somewhat of a dark alley in the middle of Precinct 2. And on the way there, you see this is pretty late. It's definitely past midnight. And you see a lot of stalls and different bunting set up for the festival. The festival, to celebrate the passing of Justinian Beldrove. And it's supposed to go on for a week. It's been about 2 days into that festival now. And from there, the council convenes and elects a new living guild pact. But since it's, way late at night, you just see the stalls. You don't see anybody walking around. Occasionally you come across a Boros patrol. They don't seem to be suspicious of you. They're just doing their typical job. You go to pass them. Citizen.
I'm not... Hey.
You're right there.
Yeah. It's all fine.
Yeah, Ren is not in his typical Boros garb, so he just looks suspicious.
Yeah. It's just... yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, just coughing up blood, trying to self-medicate with a flask of, I'm assuming, decent quality whiskey.
Well, if you call piss decent. But to each their own. It's just cheap ale.
Yeah, but the Boros patrols don't really pay you any mind, even though they should. This really isn't their preferred section, so they don't give a shit.
All right.
So you make your way.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yep. You make your way past all that and get to the designated alley. You look about and you notice that there's really no one around.
Where the fuck is this motherfucker?
Wait, Craig sounded like he cut out.
Probably.
Uh-oh.
Probably cut out.
Poof! Bye
Yeah,
DM.
I've been cutting out all day.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yes.
Alright. So as soon as you say that, he goes, "Oi! I'm not the one who should be called motherfucker after that display."
Here's this asshole go again.
A display of success. That's what it was.
That display that left how much fucking evidence you were there.
Look, I prefer to be in the shadows. The Laughter Man, he wanted to experience the world on a new foot, and apparently a couple things stepped in his path.
Oh, that's not the only thing that's going to be doing some stepping if that's how you do business. Now, I was expecting something a bit smarter from you in particular.
Well, I don't abandon those who are in shit. Even if I have to get
drinking?
shitty. Uncaps the flask, takes the swig. What led you to that assumption?
Right, well, it's late. I don't give a fuck about any of you. Especially you now, butt stuff. Just give me the haul. I'll give you the rest of your payment. And then in 2 days' time, I'll give you what we make off of this, your cut. Until then, I don't want to see you. After that, I don't want to fucking see you.
Oh, that sounds
Can I
fantastic.
try to Can I try to keep the tone?
Where is
Try
the
to,
tome
like-
at the moment?
It's currently in.
I
You
have
have
it. Yeah, you gave it to me because you were having trouble carrying it. I think.
Oh no, I gave you the Minotaur sword.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then, because that's going to be too obvious.
Is it? Is it?
Yeah. I mean, if you want to try to pass it to me or hold on to it, sure. My
I can be.
deception's pretty high.
I can be ballsy and try to pass it to you.
Okay.
I could, but
I mean-
let's see. So what exactly were you trying to get as I take out? I start taking out the glaive of the guild pack and start
I've
handing
done
him.
my research and had my men look into things. I know he was buried with a sword and a book.
Right. Huh. That's funny. Oh, I kind of stumbled like a drunk man and kind of fall more. Oh, shite. I sauced up a little more, and I try to pass her the tome.
Oh god.
So how much has Ren actually drank since leaving the Church of Deals?
It's just sips. I'm not actually drunk. I'm pretending to be drunk.
Okay. Yeah, but you're also having recently bled almost to death. So I'm
Yes.
wondering if I should give you some disadvantage on this due to just how much Mr. Johnson is currently hating you.
That's up to you.
I will let the dice decide. You will be my coin.
Oh boy.
Yep. You are going to have disadvantage as
You
he is
got it.
just giving you the evil eye as you perform this task.
Alrighty.
See, either sleight of hand or stealth.
Oh, they're both the same. Disadvantage. So I'll roll that one more time. First one's a nat 20,
Mm.
and the second one's probably going to be a 1. Let's see. Oh, 23.
Okay, yeah, you
Wow.
definitely pull it off.
Woohoo!
and I after stumbling and going, thank glass, I almost killed it over. Get the sword, and you say a tome. Does this locket have anything to do with it?
What the fuck would a goddamn necklace have to do with a book?
I have no clue. There wasn't a book on him.
Are you telling me they didn't have him on display with the tome of the Guild Pact?
Nope.
Like they did the last time a living Guild Pact died, and the time before that, and the time before that, and so on and so forth, for as long as we've had a fucking dead living Guild Pact.
I don't like this at all. I have 0 persuasion.
Doesn't matter.
What if
you
he
want,
starts
man.
asking me?
Well, make something up, man.
Until I roll a natural 1.
Yeah. Hey, it's just part of the game, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm just messing around.
Oh, I know what I could do. I know what I could do. Maybe. I don't know if this will work for all though. Because it won't actually hold up.
Oh,
I could
God.
do like a minor illusion of the book.
Yeah, but it's just an
but,
illusion.
Yeah, it won't hold up. There's no substance to it.
No. No. It's just an illusion. Well, I was out of it for a bit. So I might and there was a blinding flash of light. So, Lassie,
There was a what?
there was a blinding flash of light when we opened the coffer.
Mm-hmm.
Are you telling me you've been mocked?
Probably, because we got
Probably.
this warm, fuzzy feeling, and ugh.
I thought it was the heavens bestowing us a.
He immediately
Their
starts
favor.
walking away.
Oh, great. That works out. Did he actually get the stuff?
So far, you didn't hand him a goddamn thing.
I was gonna say, did he actually get anything?
Oh! I look at the two of you and I go, that's not a good sign.
No, it's not.
And as he's walking off, you notice in the shadows several people are that you didn't notice before are leaving the shadows and following behind him.
Oh, shite.
Fuck.
All right. Lass, change of plans. We're
You
gonna
need
have
to rest somewhere.
Oh, we'll get to that after we find a safe location. I don't know what being marked means, but I don't like the sound of that. Hey,
I could always ask Rakdos. He might know.
today you are the guild pack leader. And
Okay.
Congratulations, you got promoted. Let's get the fuck out of here and find a place to hide.
It's like, I bet Rakdos would know. Hopefully. Him being Demon Lord and all that.
Probably.
I can ask.
wouldn't know. Oh,
I can ask.
let's go ahead and you can do that, but I would prefer to be in a safe house of some sort.
Okay. Okay. So do we want to stay in town or do we want to get out of town then?
Considering it might take a few days to get out of town, I say we find a place in town to lay low.
Okay. So
Yes.
we need something. Obviously, we can't go to like a tavern or something because that's too obvious.
Oh, it is. It is, isn't it?
Do we have any guild connections with anybody or something, or a contact that might help us that somebody has?
So Axel is unlikely to have any contacts. He is a Gruul Trog, which is essentially a hermit. Now he could probably get you over to the wilderness areas where the Gruul tend to be, and the other guilds don't. And you could possibly find sanctuary there. Ren, I don't know if you guys just met, so Ren wouldn't be able to disclose that information to you guys. But as a Demir agent, he would potentially find safe houses in the vicinity or places that he would have a better feeling about, from being detected. There's also Mara, you being Rakdos. Rakdos doesn't give a shit.
It's true.
Okay, look. How good are you two keeping a secret? Not very. Okay, I pull out a dagger. How good are you two at keeping a secret?
Don't you intimidate me.
I just smack the knife out of his hand. You're not scaring anybody, just tell the secret.
Son of a bitch. I let it happen. I'm like half dead here. I'm like, all right. I've seen what you can do.
Oh God, I love this development.
I'm not even questioning it anymore. All right, look, here's the deal. I might have a connection or two. But we have to move quick.
I can do that.
Yo, that's fantastic. Let's do that.
Is our movement decreased, or is anything decreased because of our HP?
It won't decrease because of H. Yeah, it's only if you get exhaustion.
That's what
a
I
different
mean. Like,
story.
are we like? Well, that's what I was asking then. If
You guys could definitely use a long rest, but it's not to the point where you're going to be suffering points of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just worried about getting into a battle again with only 3 HP.
Yeah, same here. All right. Look, I'm gonna take you somewhere. You guys don't mention where it is. No, she's gone. She's back. Phenomenal.
Thanks.
Yeah,
There we go. Now I can hear.
I'm gonna take you.
Hell?
I'm gonna take both of you to a location. A bit secret. I prefer you didn't, spill the beans on it. That'd be
Okay.
great.
If it means getting safe, you have my word. No one will know.
Oh, fantastic. That's what I like to hear.
I don't care. It'll be fine.
Okay, I'm gonna be keeping an eye on you. All right, let's go.
You don't even keep an eye on me. I can talk telepathically to some things.
Yeah. I guess I'll try to use my connections to see if, to try to get us to a safe house.
Okay. Is there any mechanical features that involves, or would that just be up to my discretion?
Most likely to your discretion. I'll look it up really quickly though. Page 232.
Yeah, I'm currently looking at page 135 of Guildmaster's Guide. There's a safe house section on it. I'm not seeing anything about. It just seems like there's a random safe house adventures. Roll a d12. Is there a mind drinker vampire in there? Or maybe just a crackhead. Who knows?
I'm looking at the wrong thing here. Let me see here. Look it
It's
up.
just
Really
up to
quick.
my discretion.
It looks like it's up to your discretion so far.
All right. Go ahead and make either an investigation or a stealth check.
Oh, we're gonna try go stealthily, so I guess I'll do that.
Yeah, because knowledge of stealth would help you find a place that's not going to be noticed. Yeah, that's how I logic that one.
Yeah. That's the 13.
Okay, so you managed to find a dilapidated building, and in one of the corners, it seems less likely to kill you and collapse while you're sleeping.
Oh, phenomenal.
But it's got pretty good obfuscation, which is a fancy word to say you're hiding something.
All right.
Yeah, you're fairly confident that you can get a long rest here, but it's not going to be all that comfortable or convenient. You're up on the second floor of what appears to be an abandoned section of the city.
I'll keep watch.
Oh, well, we can take shifts, if anything.
Well, my health is fine. My health is fine, so I don't need a rest, or at least a long rest. I could take a short rest.
If that's what you wish, lass, that's all you.
Sure.
I mean, I only need a few hours. A few. No, I'm not an elf. I'm half elf. Never mind. Yeah, elves take 4 hours, not 8.
Yeah, but you're only
elves.
half elf, so you need to take a few hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to take few hours. All right. Okay, yeah,
Would
this
I
building
get my
should do.
spell slot back?
No, not during a short rest. That's why you need a long rest.
Oh fuck.
We can
You
take
wanna-
shifts.
Okay.
Take and watch.
Yep.
It should work. Yeah, I guess we go into the freaking busted building.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
All right, so you're
works.
gonna get some several hours of rest in this dilapidated section of town.
Right.
More rotating shifts, but yeah.
Okay, what order are you guys going to be watching then?
I mean, I'll take the first one.
Okay, and then who's relieving her?
It doesn't matter
Get-
to Axel.
Okay.
I'm going last. I'm just saying that right now. I'm going last.
Yeah,
I'm going
you
to take
need
as
the
much of a
most.
rest as possible.
Yeah.
So you go to bed, and you're pretty sure you hear some rats scurrying through the walls, but so far nothing's really jumping out at you. Mara, go ahead and make your first perception check to see how well your watch goes.
Perception. Let's see. Perception is wisdom. Wisdom is +1. Okay.
Perception is wisdom, and wisdom is power. G.I. Joe.
Let me. There it is. Ah, wrong button.
Bump it up. Do. Oh, shit. 15.
That's pretty good. So, Mara, during your watch, you don't really see much of anything. You're trying to keep a good eye on the street corner, but it's late night and there's not really anybody walking around. Like occasionally you see a couple of Boros Legion members doing their patrols.
Mm-hmm.
They don't really say
I mean,
anything.
I've also
They're-
got dark vision, so.
Yeah, but if
I can
nothing's
see.
happening, you're still not going to see it.
True. True. I'll just
Yeah.
see darkness better.
Yeah, you'll just see nothing happen with more clarity. It's
Yep.
this is HD, nothing happening, guys. But it proves mostly uneventful. You think you hear a couple of rats in the walls, either fighting or mating. You can't really tell. Yeah, they either fighting or fucking.
I'll leave it alone.
Yeah, but nothing really happens. You gonna relieve Axel?
Yep. Or Axel, are you gonna relieve me?
Yeah.
Or I guess I have to wake him.
Yeah.
So I'll gently wake Axel. Or how hard do I have to wake a crab?
It's lobster.
Sorry. How hard do I have to shake him? Oh god.
Oh, I'm up.
Okay, cool. Off to bed.
All right, Axel, you're gonna be taking up the second half of the watch.
Okay. Do I need to
Go
roll?
ahead and make a. Yep, go ahead and make a perception check.
Perception.
See if you perceive anything.
So that would be.
It'd
That'd be a
wisdom
1d20.
based.
It'd be a 1d20, right?
Yep, plus your wisdom
Wisdom.
modifier.
And plus the perception. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it now. So that would be a roll 1d20.
Pretty much anything that ends in the word check is going to be a d20.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be a 2 plus 2, I guess. I have a 1 for perception and 1 for wisdom. Yikes.
I don't know.
This does not look good. I got
This
fucked
thing-
so
Wake
hard.
everybody up.
So, as you were keeping watch, you hear the sounds of what is absolutely not two rats fucking. They appear to have been attacking the wall, and they managed to make their way
Oh, no.
into the room. And you see these two just boot-sized rats with this hungry, angry, solid red orbs for eyes, and they're just frothing at the mouth, and they come charging at you
Boot-sized rats.
like you're slathered in butter.
Mm-hmm.
Some boot-sized rats.
They broke down a fucking wall.
Well, they ate their way
There's
through
a lot
the wall.
of them.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, there's about 2 of them. Go ahead and roll for initiative.
Oh fuck.
Is that in the
Just
saving
Axel.
throw?
I'm assuming we're still sleeping.
Where is?
Yeah, current. So when you roll for initiative, it's just going to be your dexterity modifier.
Okay. That's a 1d20.
So, yep, d20 plus your dex mod.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. So the rats rolled a 7. Somehow this is turning into another bad moment. All right, so the rats, they get the they get the initiative first. They take their first action, and they just come charging at you like you're just slathered up in butter and waiting to be just bit right into. So they come charging up on both sides of you, and your AC is higher than a 7, right?
My AC.
All right, so
Your armor class.
Oh,
So
yeah,
if
it's
you look
13.
at
13.
All right,
Okay,
my
so
dogs need to go out, so I'll be back in a couple minutes here.
already.
all right, and that should let Axel know that Mara will not be waking up anytime soon.
Sorry, Ren.
All right. So the 2 rats come diving at you, but one of them just completely misses you because you take a quick step back. But the other one, it goes for the leg that didn't take a step back, and it just bites right into you. It deals 1 damage.
God damn it! I'm at 2 H. Well, wait. Did I get anything from the rest?
Not yet.
God damn it! I'm at 2 HP now.
All right, but that is the end of the rat's turn.
So now, what should I do? I want to try and wake Ren up.
I would say that's your bonus action, and it doesn't take any dice roll. Renda is able to just wake up.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck? Ah, fuck rats! I'll roll initiative after your turn.
Let's see. Go ahead and roll initiative now.
Is that me?
No,
Oh,
that's me.
I didn't see you typing. I didn't know.
Typing. I'm trying to type. There we go.
Okay. Yeah. So your turn's going to be immediately after the rest of Axel's turn, but you're currently awake and prone.
Okay.
All right. So Axel, what are you going to do with the rest of your turn?
I don't know. You said there's only 2 of them, and the one missed. Did the other one recover yet?
Well, they're both right in front of you.
Oh, okay. Oh, so he's not. I thought he was like latched onto my leg. I guess I could try to attack them.
All right. Go ahead and make your attack.
Am I still in rage or no?
No, you
you
lose
attack.
rage.
That
Yeah,
ended a
you
while
lose rage.
ago.
Okay.
They only last for like 10 seconds unless you attack something.
And I'm sorry to ask again. My attack's under what?
If
It would
you're-
be strength.
Okay.
So you're going to roll a d20 plus
3 probably.
3 for your strength, and then you have proficiency with it. So it gets your proficiency bonus, which at level 1 is going to be +2. So you get +5.
Okay.
And then the flail's a +1, so
Oh, that would have been 17.
So that is definitely more than enough, and you just whack down on the rat that bit you, because I'm assuming that's the one that pissed you off more. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay. I think I'm starting to get the hang of it now. Trying to.
Now, this isn't going to have the bonus heat damage, so it's just going to be a 1d8.
Oh, okay. So, not the +4, just the 8.
Nah, 1d8 plus 4 because
Okay.
your strength and
So that'd be
weapon.
12 then? Or no. Never mind.
You did a +5. It will actually be. Oh, sorry. No, it's 1d8 plus 4.
Okay.
There we go. So yeah, it would be
so
12.
You just slam your frying pan right down on the little bastard, and you just completely crush his tiny, malnourished rat body.
Oh, jeez.
Got some fur stuck on the side of your frying pan, but that'll wipe right off. All right, that was Axel's turn. Ren.
I get up, somber over, fucking kick the rat.
All right, roll for disinterested kick.
Yeah. 15.
15 is more than enough to just completely launch this malnourished rat into the next building.
Yeah.
Imagine if he got like a 26 or something and just disintegrated as soon as he touched it.
Fucking hold on. Let me
Fucking
roll my
vaporizes.
fucking attack here. That's a 5 damage there.
All right, this poor malnourished piece of shit. He just goes. You launch him through the wall, and you see the what little remains of the wallpaper just get exploded into tatters as it just goes through like a damn cannonball and ends up launching itself into the concrete pillar that was being used as a load bearing. Yeah, it just liquefies on impact.
Nice.
But again, and that rat fur just wiped right off.
I look at Axel. Don't call your fucking friends here. Go to sleep.
Normally, I would be mad at you for saying that, but I am just curious as to how Mara had a lot of her health and she still could not wake up and hear that.
A lady needs her beauty sleep. Don't you know the delicacies of ladies?
I find that very, very, very horrifying. I think we're traveling with our witch.
Well, she did do some witchy things. You ain't too far off.
Come to think of it, I think you are correct.
You know, don't piss her off, and you should be fine.
Oh man! All right, now what's
Failing to hear any more rats coming in, so you think you're pretty all right.
I'll take over for the third watch.
Okay. I was wondering how long that lasted, if that lasted a shift or not.
The fights. So when you get into fights, every person's turn. One turn takes 6 seconds in real lifetime.
Gotcha. I figured.
So that literally took 6 seconds.
I know. I was just curious because I started my turn, and when I started my turn, the fucking rats showed up and shit. So I didn't know.
Well, the rats showed up, which started the combat encounter, and then your turn began.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So in actuality, that was like 8 seconds.
Yeah, pretty much.
Gotcha. That's what I was saying. I just started my shift, so I didn't know if they're sleeping.
Well,
shift
no,
was...
that's it happened at some point during your shift.
Okay.
It didn't. You weren't relieved and then immediately attacked by rats.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering about, if it happened as soon as my shift started or not, because then I was wondering how the turns were going to go after that or whatever. But yeah.
All right, I'll take over. You sleep, Crabman.
It's lobster, you fool.
Tomato, tomato. And I'll go ahead and take the third watch.
All right, go ahead and make your perception check. See how eventful your watch becomes.
Oh. What is my modifier for that? Oh, shit. I guess I'm the only one that did this. So that would be a 16.
Right. So you're not hearing any sounds of rats trying to eat their way through the wall to get to a fresh meal. And looking out on the street, you see a couple of Boros patrols pass by on occasion. They're their typical military type waltz as they go through. They're not talking to each other. They're not trying to actually pay attention to much of anything. They're just on a conveyor belt, really.
Right. During my time at watch, I'll examine the sword I've removed from the coffin and the locket to see if there's anything special about them.
What all skills do you have when it comes to identifying things? Are there anything special?
I'm just looking them over to see if there's any markings or any hidden compartments or anything like that. Otherwise, that's about it. That's as best as I can do.
Okay. Go ahead and make a investigation or a perception check, or really just any check you want. Go ahead. Add plus 20 if you want.
Plus 20. Yeah. That I'll just roll an investigation check. Let's see here. 1d20. Yeah, part 2 course.
All right. And you were investigating both the locket and the sword.
Yeah, just trying to see if there's anything special about them. Anything I might notice.
So there's nothing all that special about either one. Not from a like a usability perspective. They're both very fancy looking. It seems like they use decent materials, actual gold leafing. But for the most part, it's typically just an unenhanced glaive and just a normal piece of jewelry.
And I'm thinking to myself now, then if these aren't important, they really wanted that tome. And now the question is, what did they want the tome for? I'll have to ask around when morning comes. And that's it. I'll finish the rest of the watch.
Okay, so the watch just goes uneventful as you look over the 2 pieces you took off of the corpse of Justinian Veldrove. And the sun starts rising up, and you all feel fairly refreshed.
Lovely.
Woohoo!
I'm clicking that long rest button. There we go. Boom.
Yay! Got my spell slot back.
Give me my HP back!
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, so we can actually like control it from here?
From the sheet? Yeah, if you click on long rest.
Yeah, I mean, I know. I didn't know if you guys were like, I didn't know if there was something guys were doing on here to affect the armor, like the HP and stuff.
Yeah, if you click on the long rest button, it'll reset all your stats and all that shit. That resets during a long rest.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's
Yep.
cool.
So for barbarians, let me think. I think you recover rage on short rests as well. Let me check that really quickly.
Well, you guys had a long rest.
No,
so
no, I'm
it'll
just
be
saying
recovered regardless.
I'm
But
saying
yeah, it would
vision.
be. It's good to know.
Yeah.
So I can't use rage again until I rest.
No,
So you just rested.
No, you're good.
You just
No, I
rested.
mean I'm not saying now. I mean I'm just saying for future reference. You like if you use your rage and it wears off or whatever, do you have to rest to get it back? Is it?
Yeah.
Well, yes, but also you have 2 rages at level
Right.
1.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Gotcha.
As you level up, you get more uses of your rage, but you get 2 uses of it,
Gotcha.
and it's just long
when you
rest. It's long rest to recover your rage. I guess when you get to a higher level, it turns into a short rest, but right now it's just a long
could
rest.
be.
Gotcha.
How should we worry about experience like towards the end of the session?
Oh yeah. So when we end this session, you guys will be level 2,
Okay.
and then the way I just do leveling up, it's based on story points. So
Okay.
we'll get to a certain point in the story, and at the end of that session, I'll tell you guys, hey, you leveled up again.
It's
Okay.
milestone.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because I don't want to do all the goddamn paperwork.
I
As
mean, that's fine.
as soon as the sun raises up, I tap the 2 awake. All right.
I don't like the sun. Go away.
I've been drinking all night. My flask is empty. You think I like the sun?
Ugh. Fine.
Look. Apparently we've been marked. I don't know what that
No.
means, but
Well,
we need to find out.
I can contact Rakdos, which I should have done during the shift, but that probably would have rendered me useless too. Because
No,
I
why
think I
don't
have
you?
to like concentrate for it or something. I think.
I'd like
Oh,
to
no.
see. Go ahead. Let me.
All right, Rakdos, you gonna listen? I don't even know how to do this.
So, Mara, you try to concentrate and focus on the back of your mind to create a telepathic connection to your patron, the great demon Rakdos. And as you try to establish this connection, she falls very, very silent. Eventually, you start hearing a voice in your mind. The absolute deep bass of it makes it feel like the walls around you are just shattering and just splintering and breaking apart as you hear a voice come in and state, "Who dare trust the mind presence of the great demon, Rakdos?"
Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey, it's me, just checking in.
Oh my God, Mara! I thought you died. It's been so long.
Nope. But we kind of did a thing, and
Oh, give me the deets.
oh my god.
Are you hearing this, Ren?
I
So
think
right
it's just
now,
me.
only Mara is
I think
hearing
it's
this.
just me.
Yeah, we
Oh.
don't hear shit.
Oh, I thought he like appeared in
Um,
front of us or some shit.
No.
Although Axel
telepathic.
probably is hearing Mara's side of the conversation, so he's like leaning into Bren, just like, are you hearing this?
Just let her talk to the air lad.
Yeah, pretty much. We went out and we killed some guards and we looted a body.
Fun.
And
Love it.
we looted a living guild pack. And
Oh, that's been on my bucket list.
and apparently we got marked. Whatever that means.
Usually it means you're marked.
Okay.
What does the mark look like?
Fuck. Did you just explain the mark?
Well, honey, usually you know when you've been marked.
I don't know. Let's see.
Oh,
We'll just say it
let me
looks
take
like
a look. Hold on a
cross.
second. So, as Rakdos says, let me take a look. You see Mara's eyes turn into just solid orbs of flame. And
God.
over her forehead, you start seeing a fire just spark to life and start forming the symbol of Rakdos. And Mara starts floating about 6 inches off the ground. And she looks around and like a jagged motion that's clearly not something of her own. And she
Not
looks
natural.
over at Ren and looks over at Axel before falling back to the ground, and her eyes return to normal, and the flaming symbol of Rakdos just disappears.
Oh, great. She's fucking possessed.
Fuck.
Okay, so a couple things. I don't see any marks, so I think that's some bull shit.
Sweet.
And second, you didn't tell me you knew Crablante. I loved him. Episode 1, greatest ever.
Well, like, I just
You have
met him.
got to get me his autograph. Love
Okay.
Crablante.
Okay. I can do that. Okay. So we're not marked. Cool. Well. Can you tell me anything else about the tome we picked up? Because the guy wanted it really badly.
So I forgot. What book is this?
That's the Tome of the Guild Pack.
Oh, nice score. Quantity 1 of 1.
Oh. Is there anything
Yeah,
we should...
that's really just the book, as far as I know. I mean, I haven't really seen anybody use it for anything. It kind of just sits on the shelf, looks nice. Be like, hey, look at my collector's edition Tome of the Guild Pack. You know, quantity 1 of 1. Yeah. Yeah. It truly only belongs to the Living Guild Pack, but you know, whatever. That's me.
All right. Well, well, that's all I needed. Is there anything else you need from me?
He's an autograph.
What? Let's try again.
So I can get you an autograph.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll be sure to do that.
Okay, gotta go. People don't torture themselves unless they feel
Bye.
guilty. Bye. And then you just hear the hang up tone.
I guess that means I'm coming out of it then.
Well, the conversation ended. You stopped being possessed after.
Tell us, what did you learn?
Hold on a minute. I just came out of like a freaking.
Look,
Yeah.
you went into it. You wanted to get into it.
I don't know what you were getting into.
Well, so apparently it was full of shit, according to Rakdos.
Oh, well, shit.
Oh, and apparently I need your autograph, Axel. Because apparently you're big and famous and according to Rakdos.
To the Gruul race, I am very popular.
Said the hermit.
Picks up a fucking rock off the ground and just carves my name into it.
Into what? Me?
Into this rock, and then I toss it at you. Not hard, just like toss it over
okay.
to you.
Okay,
The
cool.
piece of the concrete pillar that busted off when Ren liquefied a rat.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's kind of got the Rakdos colors on it already.
Oh god.
Right.
Sweet. So yeah, I don't think we have anything to worry about with the quote marking. Although I don't know why he left the shit behind. So do
Well,
with it what you want.
my thing is, what's exactly in the tome? If they wanted the tome so badly.
No idea. Nor did Rakdos know. He said it was just a special little collector's thing.
Oh, you know
Nothing
what's a
really.
good way of finding out?
Hmm.
Open the fucking book.
Okay. Thought we did open the book.
No.
Guess not. Maybe we didn't.
I opened the coffin and
Mara,
retrieved the book.
I tell you this one time. Normally they're in puny man. Right now, you should do what he says.
All right, fine, let's open it.
I'm feeling 8 HP better right now.
Well,
Okay, so I take it you open up the book.
yep.
All right, so you open it up, and the first page is blank.
Fuck.
Are we sure it's blank? Or is it in some special ink or some such nonsense?
All right,
Leave
go
up
ahead
with it.
and make either an Arcana check or an investigation or perception.
Do
Is there ever any like negative checks?
Oh,
Look at
like
our-
if you have negative.
I mean, the fact that you have to ask, then that check is pretty negative. Why didn't you just give me the answer, Dungeon Master?
Let's do an investigation check.
I was just wondering
Oh.
about like if your like intelligence was like if it was like a -2. I didn't know if there was any always. Yeah.
Oh,
ever
yeah,
any
yeah,
yeah.
negatives.
Yeah, there's negative checks. If you let's say your intelligence was like you said, -2 proficiency, then if you're trying to get what type of I forget what goes with intelligence.
Would it work in a situation like say you do a wisdom roll or something, but it's like a -4?
Yeah.
If
So
you were to
let's
make
say,
it is it possible to make it a negative before the game starts, or the campaign starts?
well, the lowest you can get to is 1,
Okay.
right? So let's say you. Oh, you're talking about is it negative to get? Is it possible to get negative stats?
Yeah, from the beginning of the campaign, so you can boost another stat.
Normally,
no, so
you.
for the most part, people choose their stats based on a 4d6 roll, and you would drop the lowest, add the rest, and you would get a pool of 7 numbers that way, and you would choose the ones you want to add to your stats.
Okay.
So the absolute lowest you could make a stat using the standard model is a 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha.
In the instance that you've rolled 4 ones multiple times.
Yeah.
The other thing is there are spells and skills and abilities that would temporarily lower your base stats. And if your base stat lowers to a number less than 1, that technically makes you dead.
Yeah.
So you would start making death saving throws. Or if the DM was being a dick, you would just auto kill.
I remember the last time you talked to me about Dungeons and Dragons, you played with this group of people, and there was some dude in there that kept arguing about everything you said. I remember that. That's the last time we talked about Dungeons and Dragons. That's funny. I just couldn't imagine
I'm
that
trying
happening.
to think about which specific incident that was, but unfortunately I've had too many of them.
Yeah, there's a lot of those.
That would just be
But-
really awkward.
Mara rolled a 3.
Yikes.
Is anyone else gonna roll like a perception check to look at the book? Because I'm not the only one that has to look at this book.
I would say the book is open in front of all of you, so you could all make a check. Mara, you were pretty sure that this is a book. I mean, you physically in your hand, it feels like a book, visually it looks like a book, and you were just told to look at a book. So that's the second opinion that also informs you that this
He
is in
goes
fact a
again.
book.
You're cutting up a little bit, Craig.
Oh, D20. Oh. It says I'm staring at the book from my position. I'll use perception, I guess. Oh yeah,
It's
that's
a book.
right. That's
Should
about
Yeah,
right.
Ren, he's also pretty sure it's a book. I mean, he's also the one that told you it was the book beforehand. So, I mean, it might be a little bit of circular reasoning, but so far,
Yeah, it's a
you're
book.
all pretty confident this is a book.
Should I roll now?
Mm-hmm.
Go
Oh,
for
yeah,
it.
sure.
Add to the
It
one.
cannot possibly get any worse.
There you go.
Don't say that.
There you go. So, Axel is somehow able to correctly deduce that on the next page is when the writing starts.
Oh God. Oh God. Do-do-do.
So,
What does it say?
Axel
on
see
that
that
first
thing.
page.
Obviously, it's on the next page.
He has 3 weeks for play experience, and he has shown you how a book works. But on that first page, you see somewhat fancy
Hold on, Craig. Hold on.
lettering. Somebody
Hold on.
Hold on, Craig.
Sorry. Oh. All right, go ahead.
Sometimes you gotta give Discord a few seconds.
Fucking
Nope.
disc.
Hand.
Nope. Oh my God, Discord.
Don't remember how to get last time.
Man, I'm trying. The way you sound right now sounds like something from like a distortion in space and time.
We're recording
You
this,
know,
right?
yeah. You know why? Because it lags and it just like freezes what he says, and instead of just like continuing in present, it smashes all of what he did say that didn't get put in and puts it in really fast to catch up with the
Yeah.
present time. So when he's talking like this. Just
Yeah.
God, try again.
Yeah. Give it a shot, Craig. Let's hear it.
Okay, so I'm back upstairs, so maybe
There
it
we
works
go.
better.
You're good.
Yeah, unfortunately, all my books are downstairs, so I guess I'm just gonna master the stairs for the session.
It's a good way to work out.
All right. So, well, when you're a dungeon master, you have to know how to bullshit through things.
yeah.
All right. So on that first page with writing, you can see that it's clearly handwritten, and you see in fancy font 01. No guild may interfere with the civic duties of another guild, and there shall be a council of all guilds to oversee affairs.
Is that what you sent in here earlier?
Yeah.
Yes. So as you can deduce, that this is fairly much common knowledge, and it's going to be listing, the laws that comprise the guild pact.
All right.
I still don't understand why this guy wanted it so much unless he didn't know the laws or something.
Well, there could be that, or there could be a greater substance to it.
Maybe it's worth something.
It might be. It might be.
You guys basically stole the written Constitution of the United States of America here.
Look. Why
Hell yeah,
don't
it's worth something.
I take the tome and I'll give it to some of my people. They'll look it over. Unless you want to hold on to it and
Mm-hmm.
you want to
I'll
hold on to it. Okay,
Mhm.
you can hold on to it. I'm sure you'll find a use.
in their books.
I'm sure you'll find a use in your giant fucking circus.
To be fair
Whoa!
here, Ren. To be fair here, Ren. You told her she was leading this.
What the hell? Where did that come from?
Ren's just coming out with all types of attitude.
All right then. All right.
So
I'm
I'll keep
going
that in
for-
Rakdos is the
mind.
sassy one.
I'm
I'll keep
going
that in
for
mind.
I'm going for angry Irish guy. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
If you couldn't tell from the drinking and the fact that he's short tempered.
Hit a little shorter than me. Not much.
Right. All right. You do
Jeez.
that.
Somebody got hit with a frying pan.
Look, lass.
I'm just saying.
You can be
Keep coming up a
snarky all
lot.
you want, but in the end of the day, when it comes, you won't see it coming.
Uh-huh. We'll see. You forget that I'm a warlock, and the chaos is like my thing.
Right. Oh, well, that's all well and done and fine and dandy.
That was a lot of words.
But you just hold on to that book quite tightly, because people are going to be coming after your fucking head. I guarantee you that.
Oh, okay. Well, they can try.
Well, when they do, you give me a call. You give Crabman a call.
Well, where are you going? Are we not gonna stay together no more?
Well, the job is done. I don't see why all three of us have to stick together. I have to make reports.
Hmm.
The Boros Legions is going to be asking where the fuck I've been after the whole fucking debacle that happened at the church.
Hmm.
Do you guys want a
I
short
guess-
campaign or a long campaign? Because we can all fucking settle this shit right
I know, no kidding.
But
I will
be...
say that if you guys kill each other, the next campaign will just be the next day with new people.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
God.
Axel like the sound of that. Honestly, the Russian voice is gonna get on my nerves.
Look, I'm just going to report back. I'll keep in touch with all of you. We all have our places to be in our own communities.
Well,
It's a
I
nice-
can speak telepathically with mine, so I can stay right here.
Right. I mean, if you want to come along, that'd be great.
Do you want a Rakdos with you?
I
A Rakdos guild? Tiefling?
give me a second as I look at the guild listing. And, oh, wait, the Boros really hate the Rakdos. I don't
They
think
do. They really do.
They do. I honestly, this is why I want to make the report and get information when you're not around me, because truth be told, they'll try to kill you.
Yeah, they can try.
Lass,
Fine.
I'm doing this out of the kindness of my heart. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to get information for us. It shouldn't take more than a day.
All right.
All right.
What does Crabman want to do? Or Lobster Man want to do?
You know, I'm getting very sick of you. You two always call me Crab Man. I'm Lobster Man. Lobster lobster come from family of royalty. Crab are peasants. Crab are nothing but dirt to me. And if I keep getting called Dirt Man, or Crab, fuck, keep getting called Crab Man, I'll snap you like I snapped that guard earlier. Are we understood?
Sorry, Rectus called you something else. So I got it stuck in my head.
Look,
Shrugs.
I apologize. It's just, crustacean is. I'm not very familiar with the terms. So lobster, you got it.
Lobster, yep.
That's a Enough. God damn, I hate this voice. Enough small talk. Go over and grab Mar and throw her over my shoulder. Where are we going for this?
Excuse the hell out of you. What? I
fucking-
can walk on my own, thank you.
I was just getting tired. Axel was just getting tired of sitting around. He wanted to get the fucking stuff done.
I'll like kind of pout. I don't know how to explain it.
That's a good way of explaining it. Look, I say we meet. We'll meet back in fucking District 2, I guess. Let me see.
Do we have districts? Was there districts? Wait, what?
There's like 10 districts.
Well, right now
Oh.
you're in a. Well, there's a. Basically, the book
Is
is
that?
District 10, which is the neutral zone of
Oh.
Ravnica,
Okay.
and
great.
you're in Precinct 2. So while
Okay.
there are other districts, there's absolutely no information on any of them but District 10.
Okay.
Right. Sorry. So it would be the precinct. Then
Yep.
let me choose a nice precinct to meet back up with all you. As I read really quickly. Okay. You know what? We'll meet back in precinct 2. We'll go to a
Okay.
tavern. We'll find a tavern.
Mm.
And then I go, DM, what's a good tavern in precinct 2?
So Precinct 2 is going to have some fairly high-end. I wouldn't necessarily call it a tavern. It's definitely a bar and grill type thing. You're going to see a lot of like government workers there. So let's see, what would be a nice name for a high-end? The Golden Quill.
Very. All right.
The Golden Quill Bar and Grill. Yeah, the things that I pull out the crack of my ass.
The Golden Quill. All right. I'm just going to write this down on this piece of paper. Golden Quill.
Well, you might want to give it to Lobster Man because I'm kind of up in the air.
All right. Well, here's the thing. We'll come back. Give it a day. We'll report to our... If you guys have anyone to report... I have people I have to report to.
I don't.
Well, lordy fucking dad. Look. Oh, lordy. The world is your oyster. Or lobster in this case. Unfortunately for you, I'm quite busy. And you guys actually killed some of the Boros while we were in that church. So they're going to probably want to... I'm probably going to have to stay in a meeting of some sort. So, tomorrow at the Golden Quill, we'll meet back. How about that?
Sounds good.
Sounds like a...
Good to me.
Yeah, but good. I'll treat you. Maybe not. I'll see
If
you all
come
later.
back.
It'll be fine. You take care. Hold on to that tome. And if anyone shifty comes after you, best of luck to you.
I'll have Lobster Man eat them.
What?
Or cook them.
On the motto, then. I'll see you later. And I'll
See ya.
leave.
What do you guys think? Do you think that would be a good place to end, or do you guys want to keep going?
I mean,
I can keep going.
yeah,
be
I'm
honest.
fine.
Gotcha.
I have obligations I have to attend to with the Boros Legions and other stuff. But yeah. I will be heading back to the Boros Legions Guild. To you know what? Before I do that, I'm gonna probably see if I can find a representative of the Demir and talk to them.
Okay. Do you have any character mechanics to immediately locate them?
Well, let's see. Let me go here. Ba, 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 ba. Da, da, da. Hmm. Oh, no formal ranks exist for you to progress through. Blah blah blah. Let me check my background.
Demir is mostly various cells operating independent of each other.
Right. Let's see. Ba, ba, ba. No, it doesn't say anything about it. I think it's just up to your discretion.
Yeah, I think it's based on how far you are in the organization and the dungeon master's discretion.
Yeah, because at renown 3 or higher, you have
Yeah,
latitude
and
to.
and
Yeah,
you guys would not be renowned 3 yet.
nope.
All right.
No, it just says your orders are step-by-step instructions, or they consist of a single task. And you receive these instructions from a guild contact. So I guess that will be it. Me trying to find the guild contact, and that's it.
Yeah, and that's probably how you got your hands on this job to begin with.
Most likely.
Yeah. All right. So, what was the other task you needed to do? Seek out the Boros Legion for before
Well,
then?
I want to offload the freaking locket and the sword. So I wouldn't walk into the Boros Legion with the fucking locket and the sword. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So essentially, you start heading towards where the Boros Legion would be, and eventually you come across. This is a festival, so there's people all over the place. You see stands set up. There's a lot of people slinging like specialty foods and various things you could just quickly eat with your fingers. High in fat and sugar, so it's selling pretty well. There's going to be a lot of fat people next week, but that's a problem for future them.
Right.
So trying to negotiate through these people, you end up coming across a street corner where there's a bard in Rakdos clothing. She's probably about 5'4". She's got this kind of blood red hair and a little like pixie bob cut, and standard Rakdos attire. She has basically a corset just made of belts. And people are kind of not paying any attention to her, but she's trying to sing on the street corner with a like this kind of ragged top hat on the ground so that she can collect some funding. And she's the lyrics to the song that she's singing is all around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces. You know, bright and early for the you know the fucking song. Anyways,
Yeah.
So as you go to pass her, she kind of kicks you in the shin.
Oh, well,
Ouch.
not the friendliest of greetings, but
Otherwise, she's just continuing to sing like absolutely nothing happened.
mm-hmm. Do I recognize her at all?
Go ahead and make some kind of skill check.
Okay. This is gonna be a history check. What is my history? It's the +1.
Okay. She definitely looks different, but you're pretty damn sure this is your guild contact with Demir.
Okay. Quite a lovely voice you have.
So she stops singing and pulls out a cigarette, and she says, "You know that was garbage."
Yeah,
And my top hat proves it.
let's teach their own.
We all gotta blend in somehow. Not all of us can be with a dignified guild.
Well, it's better than being an uptight guild like the fucking Boros. You know how much paperwork I have? Never mind.
You know how many people I've had to stab this morning?
Let's just say that we both have it bad and leave it at that.
I'm not trying to turn this into a dick measuring contest. Do you know how many Rakdos I had to stab just to get out of my apartment building this morning?
Oh, well. I hope you had a good time.
No, they are the most dysfunctional retards and assholes I have ever met in my life. I have no idea how this is an actual fucking guild. You have two people that maybe want to make a play, and then the rest of them are just fucking retards and assholes like you've never believed.
Right. Oh, I think I know where you're coming from. I unscrew the top of my flask, I take a swig, and then I realize I drank it all last night.
Oh.
Shite.
I'm starting to think that Ren's special character ability should just be recover health by drinking alcohol.
And refilling it automatically.
If I get the good stuff.
No, basically health potions, the more expensive they are, the more health they restore. So the more expensive the liquor is, the more health it restores.
Oh, gotcha.
Just bottles of alcohol double as potions of healing.
Oh, well, lass. Here's the deal. The mission we had last night, well, we completed it, but the contact decided he didn't want the valuables.
Okay, that's not like Mr. Johnson at all.
Well,
he's kind of a greedy prick. I don't see how he would turn down money.
That's on him. He made assumptions, they weren't true, but that's all of him. So I need to head back to the Boros before they start asking questions. And I slightly pull out the sword, not completely out of the robes, just showing it. I still have the contraband, and I don't want to walk into the Boros with the contraband.
See, this is why you were supposed to just give it to Mr. Johnson.
Hey, he didn't want it!
Well,
that short little fucker just walked away!
You see, words are coming out of your mouth, but it's not actually making sense.
You think it fucking makes sense to me?
Who are you right now, Craig?
The Rakdos Bard on the street corner.
Okay.
That is his Demir contact.
Gotcha.
Look. I just want to get rid of this contraband, at least for now. If you get in contact with Mr. Johnson, sell the fucking thing. I don't give a shit.
Okay, I'll see what I can do on my end. We can't have you walking around with a 6-foot-long piece of historical artifact. Just put it in my hat.
How the fuck? How big is her hat?
It's a top hat. So there's probably 6 to 8 inches of space between the rim.
My comment's gonna be the same then. How the fuck am I supposed to do that?
Just quit making a fucking scene to put it in the goddamn hat.
I tossed the locket in there first.
Okay, it goes in. You don't hear it hit the bottom.
Find that peculiar, and then I just stuff the sword in there.
All right, it pulls a Mary Poppins and it just keeps going.
Well, fuck that. Is that a fucking hat of holding?
I don't make enough for it to be a hat of holding. It's just sitting on top of a hole.
All right. Well, I appreciate it. You know how to get in contact with me. I have to go.
Sorry, guys, that was a little loud.
Well, let me know if anything. And
Go take care of your cover.
Yep.
As you walk away, she starts singing again.
Jeez.
And I find it kind of funny. Yeah, I'm not trying that. Go.
And I'll just make my way back to the burrows. Oh. On my way back, I'll slip into an alley, turn my robes inside out, and it'll just be Burrow's colors.
Yeah, you just look like somebody that does the paperwork at the Boros Legion now.
Yep. And I'll just head there. That's it.
All right, Axel and Mara, what were you guys going off to do?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, there wasn't really.
Axel,
Discuss.
apparently he's carrying. So I'll tag along whenever he.
We can barely hear you. Well, I can barely hear you.
That's because
it's
she's
got
away
some,
from the computer.
Yeah,
Ah.
I had to unplug the headset because I got to do something with the dogs.
Ah,
But I'll go wherever Axel's going since obviously he's carrying me. So
Oh no, I thought I put you down back there. Never mind.
did you?
Yeah, let's just go with that.
Take,
I don't know
take her
what we're
back
doing.
Well, I said let's meet back in a day, so I mean the day is yours basically.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. I don't really know what we're doing.
Is there anything you wanted to see in town?
Did we have any like type of currency on us, or no?
yeah, so you have whatever the starting currency was, plus 50 gold each, plus the 17 gold that Mara found by looting the corpses.
I have like 17 gold from the.
Was this an
From the
area?
bodies.
Was this an area we've ever been to before?
So with Axel only being about 3 weeks old, it's likely this is the first time he's been to Precinct 2. Mara, we never really discussed how old you are. You have the same similar origin, but I'm thinking you're probably a few years at this point, maybe 3.
So maybe.
So it's likely that you've been some point in Precinct 2.
I guess we could check out the place.
Which place?
I guess wherever we were heading to. Like we met Mr. Johnson here, didn't we? Not where we were heading. I don't know. It
In
looked
one of
good
the
from my head.
alleyways in Precinct 2, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I guess just check out Precinct 2. Just walk around something. I don't know. Find a way to pass a day. I'm not sure. I really don't even know what there could be to do. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do here.
You can do anything. You can shop,
That's what I was
eat,
thinking.
whatever your heart desires.
Yeah.
What do
This
you
is more of a free time moment.
What do you say we go shopping? I have no idea. So I guess head to the merchant's market.
Or option 3, if like you really don't have anything to do, you could just go up, pass the fucking day. My thing is, I'm trying to get information, so, but I can't have people from other guilds come to the Brothers Legion, otherwise they might get upset. Most likely will get upset, especially since they don't like Rakdos.
Or Gruul.
Or Gruul, yeah.
Fuck.
Or
Yeah.
Orzhov. Or is it?
My
And
thing
if they knew about
was,
Demir, they'd be pissed too.
my thing was, I have to separate from you guys temporarily before I can get information and then meet back with you the next day.
Maybe we should try and find a spot to hide the Tomb of the Guild Pack. Tome of the Guild Pack. Until we meet with you back in, what was it again?
Oh man, what was it? This is why we have. This is why I write everything down. Golden Quill.
Yeah, Golden Quill.
Okay, what? Sorry.
We're trying to figure out what to do, how to pass the day until we're supposed to meet back with Ren.
Okay.
Yeah. And you guys were supposed to meet in the evening, weren't you?
Oh shit.
I'm assuming, I guess. I don't really know.
Yeah, probably.
That works for me.
Either that or like super early in the morning, but later in the evening would make more sense. As long as it's, I guess, kind of like
Yeah,
dark
because
out
you
so they're
guys
not seen.
separated at first light, really.
Well, let's go exploring. Let's check out the shops and stuff.
Yeah.
So as you wander about Precinct 2, there's the festivals going on. So there's a lot of people and there's a lot of individuals trying to put on their own little shows and little temporary shops and stands set up, trying to sling souvenirs and such.
Do we still have the greatsword?
Mm-mm.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, you do. I gave it tomorrow.
That's what I was thinking, but I didn't know.
Didn't you just try to sell it? Or give it
No,
to the Boros?
no. I kept the. I brought the long sword of the.
Oh.
But I gave you the great sword from the Minotaur. I gave that to you.
Okay.
So maybe we
Yeah,
could
I
try
guess we
and...
do have it then. Yeah. We
Maybe,
could try to sell that because
maybe
I
we
don't want
could
to
see
carry
what
it.
kind of money we can get out of this Minotaur sword.
Let's do it.
Okay, so as you're wandering about, you find someone that looks kind of like it's a temporary pawn shop. He's got some various things on display, just completely random selection. One of them is a pair of diamond earrings. Next to that is this anodized steel set of chopsticks. After that, it appears to be a Bluetooth for your ear. For some reason, he has that. And then after that is just a nice, shiny, crisp red apple with only one bite mark missing out of it. Practically brand new. Yeah, so there's probably somebody operating that stand, I should describe. He also appears to be somewhat of a crab individual.
Here you go, Axel. You can take it from here.
Sorry, could you repeat that again? My girlfriend was talking to me about something.
And here I thought I was important.
Hey, this is what happens when we do this at home. We get all these
Yeah.
stuff.
So the person operating the stand is fairly similar to you. He's a little bit more green in his skin tone, and he appears to have more of a shell going down his back.
Oh, okay. So, did we offer him the sword?
Well, I
Well,
gave
you
it
haven't
to
even
you.
walked up to him yet, so.
Oh, okay. So, I guess we approach the stand and try and... Is he, like, relative to Axel at all? I know you said he had a shell on his back. Or are you just talking about, like, a normal shell?
Well, he also looks to be a Simic hybrid like yourself.
Oh, okay.
And he's also got a little red hat on top of his head. Looks like a bit of a cup. Has a black string coming down the side.
Okay. I guess we don't know his... is he considered a gruel?
Well, no, you can't tell what guild he's a part of.
Oh, okay. Okay, so we approach the stand. And Axel just kind of like... I guess Axel kind of sees him as someone he might... I don't know, it's kind of like instinctive that he'd get along with, just I guess because he's got the same Simic hybrid type of thing. So he walks up and pretty much is like... So wait, did he have like weapons and stuff on his stand?
So as you look around, there's just all kinds of extremely random looking shit. The closest thing you see to a weapon from your first approach is a set of anodized steel chopsticks.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got a lot of different colors going through it. You can see a little bit of a yellow tinge that blends into a blue tinge, and then towards the end it starts turning into more of a purple color.
Gotcha. And we're supposed to try and sell our sword to this guy?
That appears to have been your initial goal.
Okay. So we approach the stand. Hey, Simic Hybrid brethren! I see you like to sell fancy items. Well, what do you think about this great sword over here?
So he goes to lean in, and it seems like his eyes are kind of terrible. So then he pulls out a magnifying glass to get a better look. But then he pulls out a second magnifying glass and tries to use them in unison. He's very, very used. I like his history.
Man with a good tasting great sword.
But
Are we allowed to-
does great sword taste great?
Are we
Or
allowed
is
to
it just sword?
Are we allowed to disclose to this guy that we got it from slaughtering a fucking minotaur?
I wouldn't.
Well, that's entirely up to you.
Okay, I'm not gonna
I
mention
wouldn't.
that. I don't know how to... He's gonna ask me how I got it.
Not necessarily.
I know.
You might not. You might just say you lifted it off a minotaur, or they left it behind.
Yeah.
Deception. I'm good at that. So.
Man of good taste. Well, what you think? You like? You want to buy? You want to buy?
I like to buy. I like to eat. Sometimes after eat, I like to sheet.
What is it with all the crabs or lobsters and the crabs?
For some reason, I completely understand you, and I had no idea why.
It's a very good thing. Do you have brothers that fly plane?
Brother, that.
Brethren, I wake up one morning, baby lobster man. No idea how I got there. I know no one of my family or origin. So no.
No.
One day I wake up in tube. Guy look at me, says, "Oh shit," and then hit button. I go down something like toilet.
Let's get back to business. How much you want to purchase sword for?
Go ahead and make a like a persuasion check.
God damn it, I have a 0 persuasion.
That's fine. Just roll a 20. Roll nat 20. You'll be good.
You like. Wait, you said his eyes were bad, right?
Yeah, his eyes are bad.
I can try to do like a minor illusion and make the sword like prettier than it is. Make it appear
Persuasion
more
is
than it's worth.
under. What is persuasion under? Charisma.
I guess that would be charisma.
I have a 0 for that.
Fuck, maybe I can help. Can I try to cast like minor illusion?
Yes. How would you be using the minor illusion?
Just to like make the sword appear like more special and more fancy, maybe even more rare, to kind of add value to it.
Okay, but how exactly would you be making it look better?
I would say.
Oh, sorry.
Would I be allowed to put 2 cents in, or does she have to make her own decision?
Well, she does have telepathy, so I suppose you two could converse with
Yeah.
each other on how to
Technically,
dupe
yeah, he's a
this
monster.
I would
crab
say
person.
to make it look like the anodized stuff that was on the wall, since that's
Okay.
something he's trying to sell. Maybe that would spark his interest as well.
Okay, I can try that. I gotta see if the minor illusion will work, but I can try that. Alright, so, do you want, how do you
Well,
want me
I
to
think there really isn't any kind of dice roll involved. You just use the minor illusion and it exists.
Okay.
So I would say you have advantage on your persuasion check.
For Axel, or do you want me to do it?
Well, what you're doing is kind of just going to happen. There's not really any dice rolls to contest it. So I'm just going to
Okay.
give Axel advantage on his check.
Gotcha.
What check am I doing? Oh, or is
It would be
just
a
off the one that's already
persuasion
there?
check.
So the one that's already up there.
Just roll another d20,
Okay.
and pick the highest one.
Sorry. It's feeding
There you
time
go.
for them.
9.
Unfortunately, the sword is just so covered in blood and scorched electrical jump marks that the minor illusion you put on it is just not enough to make it seem all that
See
valued. He has entirely too many magnifying glasses looking at this.
Look, I tried. I'm working on
I
it.
think maybe how about 10 gold dragons?
Gold dragons? Is that a thing?
Oh shit, I never explained the money, did I?
I don't remember you explaining the money, but maybe you did.
Yeah, no, I
Fucking
probably didn't.
ractos don't know shit about money. They just take whatever they want.
That is
True
true.
that. True that.
Yeah, so I never did explain the money to you guys. In the Guildmaster's Guide to Ravnica, they have multiple currencies. I said, fuck that. You have copper, silver, and gold. The copper would be copper tigers, and that's just what they call like the pennies. Each one's going to be the equivalent of $1 for like us, if you want to try to make a direct comparison. The next step up that is silver demons, and one silver demon is worth 100 copper tigers. After that, you have gold dragons,
Hmm.
and these are all just coins.
Okay. Well, I guess we're selling it for that much. But in the telepathic connection, I'm like, damn it, we could have sold it for more.
Yeah. So on his stand, you do notice that there is another great sword on the bottom, and there's a price tag for I think 50 gold dragons.
Damn it! Look at the price tag. Try to get somewhere. I mean, obviously it's not brand new, but we can do more than 10. And this is all telepathic. Let's
Would
do
she
like
be able to do an?
15.
I'm not sure what to do here. This is probably our best bet. Is a merchant. What if we did? I don't know, man. What if I did like an intimidation check to him?
Okay, describe the intimidation.
I'm not sure. Trying to think of some way to intimidate him to maybe give him more.
I mean, I could do like thaumaturgy, make like noises or something in the background. Kind of scare him, or try to, anyways.
So you could do the noises while I kind of like tell him like, you know, how do you think I got this sword in the first place or something? I don't know.
Thaumaturge.
Okay, so thaumaturgy has multiple effects, if I remember correctly. Which one are you using?
Let me see. Let's see. I think you can do like voices, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, somehow I opened up exactly to that page. Thaumaturgy, which is a transmutation cantrip. We don't have to worry about any of that specific bullshit. You manifest a minor wonder, a sign of supernatural power within range. You create one of the following magical effects within range. Your voice booms up to 3 times as loud as normal for 1 minute. That would have to affect you, I take it. You cause flames to flicker, brighten, dim, or change color for 1 minute. You cause harmless tremors in the ground for 1 minute. I think that's the one you want to go for. Just have Axel drop the bass in his voice and have the ground shake a little bit.
Yeah, that's.
You create
that's
an
what
instantaneous sound that originates from a point of your choice, such as a rumble of thunder, or a cry of a raven, or ominous whispers. You instantaneously cause an unlocked door or window to fly open or slam shut, or you alter the appearance of your eyes for 1 minute.
Let's go with the harmless tremors.
Alright, so the minor quake of a potential earth-shattering event impending. Alright, and Axel, how are you wanting to go about your like physical threat of intimidation?
Is he wearing clothing at all?
He's got a kind of a red vest on that doesn't seem like it fits right.
Okay. So I kind of lean into him, and I lean in a little bit, and then I grab like the center of his vest and pull him closer. And then I'm like,
so it doesn't fit right, so it's open in the center. Did you want to just grab both sides of it?
yeah, since my fucking lobster claws would be wide enough, just one claw, just like the thumb on side of one shirt hole and the other end of his claw on the other shirt hole, and just like pull him closer. And then I guess you know what I had to go through to get this sword. I got sword for you to buy, and I am not leaving here until you buy sword. Do you want to end up like the? Nah, I can't even. I probably shouldn't say that. I think I'm just gonna end it there. Actually, yeah. End of that.
Okay, so as you say that, and the ground starts rumbling, go ahead and make an intimidation check with advantage.
With advantage, okay. What is that? Is it under anything, or is it just 1d20
It's
plus?
charisma.
Okay, I have a 0 for that, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, every skill is going to have a related stat, and if you have proficiency with that, it's going to be your stat modifier plus proficiency. If you don't, then it's Jesus tap dancing fuck almighty.
Gotcha. Well, I got a 12 and a 22.
Okay, so he immediately just starts to yell, "What hell, damn guy!" But he cuts himself short as he just stares deeply into your eye and starts imagining all kinds of terrible machinations. And he kind of just randomly starts reaching for things, and he tries to give you the apple. He tries to give you a pancake, and he tries to give you a bag that has gold in it. He doesn't seem to know how much is in the bag, but it's
Do
somewhat
that one.
small.
Do that one. Let's grab everything you can. Or I will.
So Mara just starts getting 5-finger discounts on his entire stall.
Yep. Now we're
This
gonna
is
have
what
the
I.
whole...
This is what happens when I leave you motherfuckers alone.
On the bright side, it's probably a good thing you did leave.
Yeah.
Being a Boros member in the middle of this happening.
Breakfast don't give a
Yep.
shit.
Jeez. Jeez.
Um,
Fucking paperwork. What the fuck? Two.
Come on.
Trying
All right,
grabbing
all right.
a devil
We're
woman
done.
stole
Let's
shit.
go. We're done. Let's grab as much as we can and go. We want to get out of sight now. Unless you can kill a man.
I agree,
Even
but
then, the body's not going to be good.
what do you think? Should I kill men or should I take men with us?
So while he still has this fearing for his life look on his face, you start hearing guards mobilizing in the corner.
Crap. Just fucking take him with us.
But they're trying to fight through the crowd, so they can't actually get to you quickly.
Just fucking take him with us and let's find an escape route.
I'm one step ahead of you, Mara. I know this man is holding out on what he has. And then we just I guess try to leave as fast as we can.
Okay, but you want to drag him with you.
Yeah, I just kind of throw his ass over my shoulder and we just
All
run.
right, make
We gotta gag
a
him with
contested strength check.
Fuck, we
do
gotta
a
gag
what?
him with something.
So he's going to make a strength check, and you are going to make a strength check because he is going to resist the grapple.
Yep.
Why does this fucker have to try and fight us?
Why would he go willingly?
Yeah,
He was
exactly.
scared.
Yeah, but he's gonna put up a fight. You're taking him out of his home.
I got a 22.
All right, so as he attempts to resist, you just drag him over the top of his counter, and he probably gets stabbed with the chopsticks, maybe, but you just take him with you along for the ride. You're slinging him over your shoulder.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you go to run away, the guards are starting to give chase, and they've gotten a decent look at you, and it's pretty clear the lobster man trying to haul through the crowd with a crab man over his shoulder. They're not gonna lose sight of you that easily. But let's go ahead and roll for initiative.
Both of us.
Let's do it. This is gonna be fun. Okay.
That's both of us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everybody's involved at this point.
So it's just a normal roll plus your initiative, and that's it.
Plus your
Yep,
dex,
and
I
it's
think.
going to be your dexterity mod.
Okay.
I don't have one. Huh? Jesus. Really? Oh Lord.
I can't help it. Game like me.
Game doesn't like me today.
All right, so let me. All right, so I got the initiative order. So I'm assuming, Axel, you were wanting to just make your way through the crowd and try to escape the guards.
Yes, unless there's any way we can sabotage the chase.
Oh, there's probably going to be a few opportunities for that. So at the moment, you're in the middle of a street, and there's just people walking all over the place. Since you're just trying to book ass through the crowd, go ahead and make a Let's just call it a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage, and that's going to determine
At a
what
disadvantage.
kind of and that's going to determine what kind of distance you're able to make.
So dexterity
Can I,
saving
like,
throw.
try to just throw shit behind? I'm assuming the guards are behind us.
Yeah. So they were about 15 feet away.
So can I try to like throw anything in their path, like any fucking carts or people or just anything in their path?
Well, eventually you'll get a turn, but right
Okay.
now we gotta take
Okay.
care of
That's fine.
what kind of distance Axel can make.
So it's a
Mm.
it's a dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead and make 2 of those. We're going to be taking the lower of the 2.
Damn it.
Oh no.
That's
All right.
really
So
bad.
the first one was a natural 1 plus 2. All right. So as you go to run away, some group of kids comes running past, and one of them, little Rakdos bastard, just decides to punch you in the groin for no reason.
Jesus
Okay.
Christ. Hey!
So you make no distance on this turn. Now the guards are next in the initiative. They are going to try to chase after you, but they're dealing with the same crowd that they're trying to force their way through. There aren't any little dick kids trying to punch him in the dick, though. So the small group of guards, they managed to get pretty close to you. They're about 5 feet away now. All right. So Mara, it's your turn, and it currently doesn't seem like the guards are trying to go after you. They seem mainly focused on Axel trying to abduct another Simic hybrid.
Can I do? Ooh, let me do another thaumaturge, but this time I'm gonna do the dissonant whispers. Let's see if I can distract them, maybe in the other direction.
Okay. Let's see. I think you can probably control what the whispers say. I don't see anything.
Mm,
I don't see anything stating that you would have no control over that. So what kind of a whisper would you want echoing in their ear, seemingly from the opposite direction?
mm. What kind of guards are these? Boros?
So this is your standard patrol. So they're gonna look like they're Boros.
Don't remember Boros. I don't remember the guild.
Basically, they're like police and military combined.
Hmm. So they would probably go after the bigger threat. Fucking. What if it's just like, or can it? Well, that's not technically a whisper. What if I did something like help guards help, and it's just like this little girl's voice or something? It might distract them.
Yeah, sure, could be.
Okay.
Could do like a high pitched
Let's try
scream
that.
that would make them pass out.
He touched my no-no place.
Yeah, something that like a little girl would do, and she's just kind of screaming and hollering and
I mean, it's gonna
help.
sound like a dissonant whisper. So
Well, maybe. Maybe she's just lightly saying help, and it's kind of this really eerie, creepy voice. If that makes more sense. But it sounds like it's coming from a child. Oh no, did it disconnect again? Yep.
So you're using
It's any better.
to try to distract them. I'm assuming that
Huh?
that
Oh God, Craig.
Hold on a second.
I disconnected and now you're going robot. Discord,
All right, back
I'll fucking
upstairs.
get you. You can almost tell
All
when
right,
you're
has it
downstairs.
caught up yet?
Yes.
Yeah, it's better.
Okay, so they're going to be making a saving throw against your spell save DC,
Okay.
and there's 2 guards, and I rolled the 2 dice at exactly the same time, and
Okay.
this was the result
Oh Lord.
as soon as the photo loads.
You get 2 nat 20s?
God, I
I
hope
was at a
not.
disadvantage.
That is exactly what you're going to see.
Can't.
You gotta love it when the
the
dice
fucking
works in the favor.
of the NPCs. Come on.
Well, I
There we go.
don't.
Ah, yeah,
Oh,
boy.
Jesus.
That's what you get fucked.
Oh, Lordy. Oh, God.
Sorry,
Okay.
as a DM, that's just a joy in my behalf. That's just watching it from, that's just like, because when I fucking DM, I always roll shit, but that's just like fantastic there.
Oh, God.
So,
Well,
since they passed, they aren't going to be distracted and attempt to save the little girl. Since they both got natural 20s, they now know that Mara is an accomplice. So they will now be chasing after her as well.
damn it.
Yikes.
Okay. They should probably
Excuse me?
split up.
So you have used your standard action.
Okay. Well, I'm going to split up then and go down a different route.
Okay, go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
Let's see, Dex. I don't have anything in, so it's just a D20.
Oh God.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
I'm not good with
still
Dex.
kind of good though.
Let's
Kind
try
of.
the second one.
Let's get a better one.
Hey.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh man. Oh God. Who's not doing good
Okay.
now? This campaign has been up and down.
Yeah,
Well, that's generally how
it's good that
the
way
games go.
Mm-hmm.
though. If it was all good,
That's
it
why
would
you
probably
try
be
to-
boring.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, that is also why you try to temper finicky dice rolls with, good strategy.
Mm-hmm.
That way you
Well.
please the dungeon master so that he may bless you with advantage. All right. So we are now back to Axel's turn.
So wait, did that not do anything to me, or is that later?
Well, that was the extent of your turn. Then it's going to be Axel's, and then the guards, and then yours again.
Okay. Okay.
Do I know that she's trying to split up?
I mean, I can speak telepathically.
She did.
but-
Yeah, she can speak telepathically, and you also were unable to make any headway since that one kid decided to dick punch you.
Yeah, fucking prick. I guess I.
Well,
try
Rakdos, they're full of little bastards.
I guess I agree with the plan and try and split and take an alley off to the left.
Okay. So go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage as you're still in the midst of the crowd.
God.
Forward to the course.
Here we go. I mean,
Let's see it.
it's definitely fucking. There's nothing that's gonna help the situation now.
It's almost like beating up a fucking store, or might have been a bad idea.
We were bored.
Fucking roll a natural 11, goddamn.
All right, so we're looking at an 8. Let me get that added to your little scoreboard.
How to get bungeed in 17 seconds.
All right, so now it is going to be the guards' turn, and they have begun blowing their little whistle, dispersing the crowd in front of them. So they will not have disadvantage. One of them is going to start chasing after Mara, and the other is going to start chasing after Axel. So let me get a different score part here. And George, if you're wondering how I'm doing this, they're basically have a score. And when the guards' score catches up to theirs, they are caught.
Nah,
Now when they roll at disadvantage, that's how many feet they're able to move through the crowd.
yes, the whole chase.
There's many ways to do a chase. And I got a 13 and a 17, which both of those are able to catch up to both of you. So they're going to make a strength check to grapple the two of you. So go ahead and make strength checks in opposition.
And we all know how good warlocks are with strength.
Me, is it just her?
It's
you
gonna
too.
be both of you.
Okay.
But actually,
Strength check.
Axel, you were going to have disadvantage because you're in the middle of holding an entire crab person.
I thought we just had this conversation.
Well, he is a crab person. You are a lobster man.
A normal strength throw or just a saving throw?
It is going to be a strength check. So the only thing being added is +3 for your strength.
Okay.
Ooh.
Well, you do have disadvantage, so let's see the other one.
I know. I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Unless you roll 2 nat 20s, that would be great.
It has happened recently.
There we go,
Ooh.
19. That's pretty good.
Okay, so Axel and Mara, apparently, you're both able to just worm your way out of trying to, be grappled by the police. And the crowd, noticing that there's something going on, they've basically cleared their way out of the street. So all of you are without disadvantage on your dexterity saving throws now.
Okay.
Woo.
So we'll just be doing normal dexterity checks just to see how far you can run. All right, so since that was the guard's turn, we now go back to Axel. Go ahead and make a dexterity check to see how quickly you can get the hell out of this area. Okay, so let's see. Could have been worse.
It could have been.
Yeah. So, Mara,
This is what
go
happens
ahead
when you leave
and.
us on our own. We freaking do stupid shit, and then we make it so we may not be able to get back. And yeah.
Hey, here's my thing was I'm like, let me leave these two alone, for they can do their own thing for a bit, and then I can sit back and watch. That was my thought.
Be honest with me, Mara. Do you think he would have done any good anyhow? The last time we had an interaction with Problem and guards, he died. He wasn't even there for the fight. I look at it as he would just be getting in our way.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one. That's what it was.
I mean, he
You
brings
know,
up
this
a
is
valid
pretty
point.
typical behavior for Rakdos and Ghoul.
Yeah.
Gruul, so. They really are just playing their characters at this point.
Yeah. Well, I'm enjoying the ride, even though I'm not there. This is great on my side. I like watching people slowly get screwed over.
If you
All right,
guys
well,
don't mind, I'm
Mara.
probably gonna hop off in like 30 minutes.
yeah. This
It's fine.
this is gonna probably just be the end of the.
Oh, okay.
Jesus Christ!
I didn't
you
want to
two.
have to cut you guys down that long though, because the last time we played, we were on till like midnight.
Mhm.
12:30.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah. That was a session 0, and we decided to do a session anyways.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
All right.
All right.
So,
what happened?
Mara, it is now
Mhm.
your turn. Is there anything special you wanting to do, or are you wanting to just try to book ass?
Hmm.
Might as well do something special.
Yep.
Only you had Dimension Door.
Yeah, no, right? What if
Well, it might be
I
possible for them to follow
do?
behind her.
What if I do like minor illusion, and I try to like make a hole in the floor, and like in front of them?
Okay. So on their turn, the one chasing after you would have to make a saving throw against your spell save DC.
Mm-hmm.
And if he fails that, he'd just lose his turn.
Okay. And then obviously I'm going to keep running, or can I do that, or do I have to be standing still to cast that? I don't even know.
No, you can
I'm
move.
going to say in this situation, casting it, you can still move, but you'd have the disadvantage on the dexterity check to see how far you go because you're trying to turn back around while you're running to make the illusion.
True. Yeah. I mean, that's fine.
So you make the pretend hole and
Yep.
go ahead and make your 2 dexterity checks.
Oops, if I could spell right. Like I said, if I could spell right.
You missed a 1 and a space.
No, I know.
Just need to space it out. Oh, that's a 9. The ready not looking good. What's the second one?
Is she at disadvantage?
Yep.
Mhm.
What can be worse than a 9? Oh, just a 9.
That's
Just
funny.
a 9.
All right. So now it's the guard's turn, and gotta do a quick saving throw for the one chasing after Mara. And he fucked up. He's like, "Oh shit! There's a sudden hole here. What am I doing?" He stops, and he's gotta collect his bearings before he gets the idea to just go around the fucking hole. All right. So now we got the one chasing after Axel. All right, so see, add that. Got 2. And he has caught back up to Axel. Go ahead and make another strength saving throw at disadvantage. It's going to be +5 since it's a saving throw.
That's not bad.
All right, so the guard manages to grapple you. And possibly because the crabman you're hauling finally realizes that, well, the guards aren't going to be able to do it on its own, so he just knees you in the chin.
Oh.
All right, so let's see. What is your armor class? 13?
Yes.
All right, so he managed to outdo that at 18.
Ooh.
And you feel this kind of strong electrical sensation pulse through your legs. As you now notice there's a pair of magically enchanted manacles going around both ankle.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You're fudged.
Mm.
Yep. And since we need to end soon, I'm going to say that you are sufficiently caught, especially with the crabman now struggling against you. You just kind of fall forward and hit the ground with the crabman on
no.
top of you. The other guard manages to get another set of shackles on your 2 sets of arms.
No. No. I'm just like, God damn it, man. God damn it.
Mara at this point has managed to kind of just escape.
Ah.
Kind of.
Yeah, but all your possessions are currently being impounded as evidence.
The frying pan.
Aw.
That's it. That's all you have. Is the fucking frying pan.
Well, yeah, because I think I took the gold and everything else he was kind of throwing at us because he was scared.
Unless you looted the shop,
Mara
I don't really
stole,
remember.
Mara started just stealing everything. So she got the apple, she got the pancake, she got the chopsticks.
God, Jesus Christ.
And the gold pouch, I think. Which I don't know how
Oh
much
yeah,
is
the
in
gold
it.
pouch. 16 gold dragons and 7 copper tigers.
Cool. And then how much of the copper?
7 copper tigers.
Shopkeep. Okay, so I have an
Yep,
apple,
starting
a
to-
pancake, and something else. What else did you say?
Chopsticks.
Chopsticks. Okay. Cool. I have so much shit now though.
Yeah, honestly, I think you guys should have just sold it. One of you got popped, and that was for a profit of 6 gold dragons and 7 copper tigers.
Oh,
Don't forget the
you had to
apple,
make it
the
interesting.
chopsticks, and the pancakes. Super important.
Mm-hmm. You know it.
Yep, but that's where we're gonna end the session for tonight.
Okay.
Damn it.
Now I gotta try to get back to the whatchamacallit thing. What did you call the place again?
Golden Quill.
Thank you.
Yep. Pride of Precinct 2, the Golden Quill Bar and Grill.
Not sure if we'll be able to go in there after this debacle.
I'm gonna have to sneak in. I got a costume.
Right.
Oh
And
god, I
I'm
gotta
good at
immediately listen
performances.
to this.
God
all the
help
notes
us.
I have to make now.
God help us. Every one of us. I just feel like I'm going to be doing paperwork and a lobster man arrested. The fuck?
Or you'll see like a sign that says wanted or well no, he's been arrested, so maybe not. Or execution time or something. You'll be like, what the fuck?
Oh, well, out of my fucking hands.
And I'll be like wanted, because if I escape, they'll have a wanted sign up for me.
I'm gonna say,
Yeah.
yeah, you did manage to escape.
Yay.
Royally screwed yourself. Man, if you would have got caught with the Tome of the Guild Pact, oh, mwah, mwah, that would have been icing on the fucking cake.
I didn't even think of that. So
You
it's a good
didn't,
thing
huh?
you did escape, because I have no idea how the fuck I should handle that.
That would have been icing on the fucking cake. I was like, yeah, come on, get caught. I want to see what happens.
Oh.
Oh, you got away. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
The inner chaos in me, the guy that doesn't abide by the rules and all that shit, really wants to see like chaos. But I usually play characters that follow the rules, so usually.
Well, good thing for you. She's all chaos, so Mara's all chaos.
Yeah. Well, that lets me know how much I have to rein the two you fuckers in.
Yeah, if this shit continues, Ren's gonna need both blackmail and a shock collar.
Yeah, no kidding. Every time every time the lobster man tried to steal something, I just hit this fucking button, and it fucking tasers him.
You know, I tried to make that an easy transaction for you guys too. I mean, I threw in a fucking crab guy.
Well, stupid bitch only wanted to give me 10 gold coins for the fucking sword.
To be honest, 10 gold coins is a really good price for a fucking sword.
Yeah,
Not a
brand
great
new, it's
sword.
50 gold. And
Yeah.
you're not supposed to get, what is that, 20 some odd percent?
I mean, we could have haggled versus intimidating him.
You already tried haggling. You have to go the intimidation route.
Yeah.
You tried to haggle, it didn't work, so you tried to intimidate. I don't
That
remember
kind
what
of-
happened. I was too busy reading a book. But
We went to start getting all the fucking. She started stealing all the stuff from him, and then,
that's what happened. Yes,
and then the guards started coming over out of nowhere.
that's what
Well, 'cause
happens.
we abducted the guy. No doubt he screams.
Well, we only abducted
And
him
then-
because the guards were coming towards us. We were trying to get away without being noticed, but then the guards were coming after us, and all that shit that happened in between there. I was eventually gonna fucking kill that lobster man and eat him. Because he already knew who we were, and it like near the end of the chase, right before we were about to get caught, I was just gonna throw his ass behind us and try and throw him on the guards or something.
Yeah, that
But
sounds.
I didn't get there.
That
Only
sounds
you had
about.
one more turn.
Yeah, that sounds about right. You know, it sounded like a perfectly executed plan.
Yeah, it was in my head.
Yeah.
Oh, well, every new player eventually has this moment.
There's going to be a lot of.
This
There's
moment
going to be a
happened
lot of these moments.
already. It's already happened a lot.
I've been trying to like keep my hands off this for you guys can like go nutso and shit like that because I want you to experience
Mhm.
D&D. So I haven't been as interactive as I usually am.
Well, that's
I'm
fine.
going to continue this for maybe 5 more sessions until I start becoming what I usually do. So
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
being very hands off.
Yeah, every new player has that fuck with the shopkeep moment.
Yeah.
My first campaign, a player next to me decided he was going to talk to a blacksmith. He was playing an orc in a town that was constantly being raided by a different orc tribe. So, of course, the blacksmith isn't really interested in making pleasantries. It's okay, take care of the business, get it done with. That came off as, I think this guy's racist against me for some reason, so I'm going to punch him in the face. You fought the blacksmith, not some asshole that runs the shop for the
Oh,
blacksmith.
Lord.
He beats the shit out of metal for a living. He's not level 1, so of course he immediately gets the absolute shit kicked out of him. And then when it came to George, they were in the Rasputine's Fine Junk. It was a pawn shop where they tried to sell off a bunch of stuff from raiding a warehouse from a job they did.
Yeah.
And, we didn't record that session, so I forgot exactly what happened. But Vaughn
Vaughn was supposed to be the face, and like, go talk to him and shit like that. And Vaughn, we didn't like the deal. We did not like the deal, so we attacked the clerk very soundly. All three of us, I think. Yeah, he beat the shit out.
Yeah, so
He beat the shit out of three of us.
I had a feeling with my previous experience in Dungeons and Dragons that this was going to be a fuck with the shopkeep moment. So I made Rasputin a level 13 monk. I believe Leto, Vaughn, and Rand were level 3 at that point.
Yeah, we were level 3 at that point.
Yeah, so I wasn't even trying to kill you. I just made Rasputin feel like this really eccentric guy. Like he wanted to see what you were going to do, and then he would just react to what you're doing. That somehow resulted in his hands bursting into flames with alchemist fire, and him just not giving a shit.
Yep.
I mean, me not trying to kill the three of you was...
I remember why we attacked them too, because we were told to sell the equipment for a certain price, and we were promised a certain price before we got there. And when we went to sell the equipment, we were getting it for like 100 gold less. And we're like, no, we already made the deal. This is what it's going to be. And one thing led to another, and we got the shit beat out of us, and we ran. I think we ran. We're like, we gotta go. We gotta go.
Gotta go now.
Yeah. And then you get back to the ship, and Hate Sex asks you where the wagon is, and Vaughn just goes, I don't want to talk about it. He goes to his room.
Yeah. We're all like traumatized. We're like,
Oh yeah, right as soon as you left the building and realized Rasputin wasn't chasing after you, you guys look at each other, and Rand asks, okay, so what do we tell them when we get back? And then Vaughn says, I fell down the stairs.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, that was funny. Yeah. And
but yeah, Rasputin beat the absolute shit out of them without trying so badly that I brought him back a few sessions later just to reveal that, oh yeah, he's actually a bone devil this whole time, which is why the fire didn't actually bother him that much, and why he totally shit kicked you, maybe. Sure, why not? That's what happened. He was a bone devil.
yeah. Yeah, that was yeah. I don't think we would have attacked them if we got the promised gold. I think we would have just sold all the stuff and been done with it. But since we didn't get the amount, like we didn't openly try to attack them, but like we tried to take the money over the counter. Like this is what we were owed. And we tried to take the money, and he just slammed. He slammed Vaughn's hand into the register, and then just started beating the shit out of it. And then Vaughn tried to attack. He leaned back. He grabbed the alchemist fire jars and smashed them over Vaughn.
Oh, that's right. And then the fire went everywhere, and like Rand got caught on fire too. Like,
Yeah,
I don't think Rand was ever attacked. He was just on fire, and he almost died as well.
he tried to cast a hypnotic pattern or something like that, and it didn't work out because we didn't know how much HP this motherfucker had, and we just got the fuck out of there. Oh yeah, that was a thing. I always thought about bringing Leto back with the Echo Knight class. That it would have fit his character so well.
Yeah.
Next.
Yeah, if only we ever did that prequel and the sequel campaign.
The prequel and the sequel. Oh well.
Yeah. I basically bit off more than I could chew, and Jake just wore me the hell out as far as dealing with people.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It's hard to talk to people to try to tone them down sometimes.
Yeah.
And
Well, the main issue
I-
with Jake is he never thought his turn could